Let's do it.
Now it's Cameron Manuel and Chase Meade, which, by the way, kind of had a little birdie tell me that if you want to ride along with Chase Meade and if you got Twitch, apparently that's the place to be to get kind of the in-car cam review from what Chase Meade is doing. 646 the dial for the Camaro and Meade on the left side of the racetrack. Cameron Manuel dialed in at 469 on the right side, and this time it's the dragster that goes red. Chase Meade was just 001, his second entry. 5 minutes before that, he was 001. I was starting to say, sometimes when you get to this level, when you get to this point of the race, it's who wants it the most. And I'm going to say, right now, I think Chase Meade is wanting it the most right now because he is just killing it.
Peter Beyond just said we want it the most. He ain't wrong.
Jeff, Sarah, and Chase Meade. Chase came into the round with 2, trying to get out of the round with at least 1, but a draw on his second entry matches him up against Jeff, Sarah. Sarah's sitting on the right side of the racetrack. Can he do it? Pre-stage, now staged, here we go. 5 thousandths of a second separate them. Chase Meade goes 647.6 on a 647. And for Chase Meade, that's what I thought. I wanted to confer with Marco to make sure that I caught that right. Chase Meade in the last 4 rounds has now put up 3 001s. Wow. 001, dead on 6, 7 total. Chase Meade knocks it down.
Yep, big Justin Bieber drag race. Thank you.
Final round for the big check against my dad. Wow, this is once in a lifetime, guys. Let's just take it in. I'm gonna become a legend?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll try.
I'm gonna become an old man watching you get rich.
if everything's working.
Alright.
Actually, sounds good. Well, first race of the fucking year. Probably the latest I've ever been to start. But here we fucking are. Oh man, let's do it. We'll have to see here. I'm sure problems with the stream will fucking pop up because I never touched anything all fucking winter until last night, or night before. So I kind of halfway threw everything back together. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I think that's all good. Put the fan on. I think I used to run it on, fuck it, we'll run it on high. Put the charger on this bitch. Alright. Make sure the angle's right. I don't want you guys to be upside down or anything. More than you already are. Yo, Fuico, how you doing, man? Angle looks all right. All right, first run of the year. We unloaded it yesterday. It sat on the trailer all fucking winter, which is pretty bad. But the both fuel pumps were locked up, wouldn't run. So the only thing he had were not as powerful fuel pumps. So fuel pressure was fucking. It's all over the place and kind of dropping, even driving it around. So. That may be an issue. We turned up fuel pressure a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is going to be pro or no box first. Probably also make sure Restream chat's working and everything. The place sounds so elegant. Yeah, sure, elegant. It is in its own way, I guess. It's warming up. I know that. I know it's fucking warming up. Damn, it's 72, but it feels like 81. actually pretty far back here. I'm gonna go ahead and set my front tires though, because I way overfilled everything just to start out. Tires are all fairly close. Oh yeah, no, that's yeah, drifting, round track, all that's completely different. Hell, even like heads up drag races and shit, completely different vibe. This is like a I mean, it's very competitive, but it's also very relaxed and what do you want to say? Relaxed, friendly, family-oriented. Yeah, a lot of time just hanging out in the staging lanes and shit. Well, when you're in the staging lanes. But no bullshit, no drama. I mean, of course, as with anything, you have drama sometimes. But it's all just competitive. Yeah, I haven't got tech cards. I can't believe she's awake. Now this is a time run, so well, this is gonna be literally my first pass all year. so we'll see what happens. But yeah, this is a time run, so this is just data collection, essentially. Now I'll get, there's one time run today, but I'm running 2 classes, so I'll get a time run in both. This is no box, or well, they call it Pro, but it's no box, which is no electronic assistance on the reaction time. So it's true. It's called bottom bulbing, but I've got this. It's called a long throw, but the car leaves. You only have mechanical delay. Yeah, basically when you let go, the car is going to leave, whereas in Super Pro or Box, the other class I run, and what most of the really big money stuff is, you can use a delay box. So we actually let go on the top bulb, and then it delays a set amount of time that you can adjust to the 1,000th, and it lets you really fine tune. Basically, it lowers the skill gap, because it's a lot easier to cut a light, but then in turn what it does is, yeah, so anybody can, or a lot more people can more consistently cut a good light, but it's all about really fine-tuning it, and it's, makes the razors a lot tighter. I mean, how bottom bulb racing is stupid tight nowadays, but yeah, top bulb really lets you refine it. But we'll see. I'm just hoping these fuel pumps work good enough so we can at least be competitive this weekend. Because it is a big one all next week. Thursday through Sunday, big one. So, like I said, yeah, this is honestly, this whole weekend is just about getting back in the seat and getting some runs, getting some data, getting some confidence for next week. I mean, we're gonna try to win this weekend, of course, but it's been a busy fucking week to make it out here in time. Had to change the radiator and the diesel pusher, which if you know anything about doing that, that's about the most difficult fucking thing you can do in a diesel motorhome. Literally. So had to do that, and before we could even do that, or I should say, we had to get that done before we could even get the trailer pulled out and turned around, because it was like backed in all winter. So then had to do all the fucking maintenance on this. It's been a busy couple days. off. It shouldn't. Yo, Nick Bat. Alright, everything looks good. Set timers. We're rolling here. Damn, that was wild down there. He blew her up or blew a transmission line off of it or something. I saw a guy jumping in front of me. I was like, what the hell is he celebrating? It's a time run. When I looked up, all I saw was smoke, and he was towards the center line. but looks like he didn't hit anything. So, but there is, I can see the shit on the track from here. So that's no good. To me, it looks like. I can't make an assumption. Either blew it up or training line would be my guesses. But I would assume he has a diaper and there's a lot of fluid, so it makes me think training line or something. Howdy, Such. This actually is not. I mean, it is technically, it's a manual valve body, but it's not technically stick or manual. This is a '78 Camaro, though. I can show you. I can show you after the run. Turned on a red light. We didn't even make a pass. We did a burnout. The guy in front was broke. That's gonna be an hour.
Smoke it. That's why what?
He got in it. He got on the side. That's why they go jump. You think I don't know this?
I didn't know who it was till I saw him. Dennis, where are you, Dennis? Well, shit, I haven't checked his tires. I was
I think it's 4 or 5 back. I think so.
yeah, we need to get a team.
Sounds like a long good bullet for it. That's it. I'll be going into that. All day.
Well, we're just waiting on him to clean it up, Such, essentially. I mean, they're pulling him off.
Chase,
But what?
you need to go. You need to talk to him. You don't have free entry to the car. So you need to talk to him. But you need to, well, his thing is, you may be better off giving him an invoice and letting him pay him which is a legitimate concern. He said, I don't want to give him $5,000 interest
me check the temperature, you guys here. Oh, it's actually cool over here, so it's good. I honestly do not know how long it will be here.
Attention hardworking professionals, don't settle for anything less than the best when it comes to your equipment rental needs. Turn to the industry leader, United Rentals, for a seamless experience from start to finish. With an extensive selection of top-of-the-line equipment, including powerful excavators and versatile aerial lifts, United Rentals has everything you need to tackle any project with confidence. Plus, with convenient locations and exceptional customer service, they make equipment rentals hassle-free. Choose United Rentals and unlock a world of possibilities for your next project. Visit UnitedRentals.com.
your secrets out.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, I got a lot of them.
I like the cash only.
Oh yeah, that was that's Steve Holman's dollar. Is that inspiration? Yeah, it's been in there for probably 4 years now.
Did you bet him $1?
I think he bet him $1. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's just been in there. I think if it was lucky, it definitely hasn't worked. But yeah, it's there.
They had that no prep deal down at Fall Valley last week.
Yeah.
You took 2 cars out and still ran. And they both smoked them all the way down. I mean, it was bare concrete. And the photo finish, both of them. I guess all the way down, they had the other camera. I can't afford to lose 10 grand. Yeah, I was gonna say I have to be a pretty good shot. Pretty sure deal. Then I screw it up, I'll be too nervous. About 10 minutes. Well, unless he's been pretty good. Yeah, he got it pretty good. Eighth all the way down, probably. We're only on the right groove though, but it's coming up pretty good.
I'm better on my side than yours. Usually after the better. Well, I would think my tires would be low, probably. This year, they have. This is my first pass of the year. It was bad the first weekend, I think, and then I think it's been good. But they had a bare concrete at the start of the season, so. Well, they're gonna have to wait. What's that? Oh, 10 minutes equals 3 minutes. All right, we're getting close here. Yeah, that'll make Billy happy.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, yeah.
I didn't think about that. That's pretty excellent stuff. I thought maybe it was already fucked up. Yeah, Matt. Where the water goes. I didn't know they had one. Yeah.
I don't know what the hell they're doing. I'm hungry as hell. Try to grab something, snack when I get back, I guess. I don't know. It don't look like helmet time to me, but we'll just leave the tractor there. Fuck it. All right, guys. Now we make our first pass. Second burnout. First one was not the smoothest burnout I've ever done, but we'll try to watch the fuel pressure here. I mean, I can tell by sound and feel if it's starting to go lean, but we'll see if these fuel pumps can keep up. fucking beat. 005, first hit of the year off the bottom. What can I say? I'm just good. I was kind of at an awkward angle though when I got, when I got on the throttle, I like fell down weird. It was weird. And then I remembered while I was staging that I needed my blinders for bottom load. So I put it down and then I didn't even try to lift it up on that run. I knew I'd be there, and I was 005. First hit of the year. Yeah. There is serious debate in my head on honestly hitting the bottom for everything this year, even top ball braces. We'll see. There's serious debate about it. I'm no joke off the bottom. Hey, Hastings does it. Why can't I? Chat. I don't remember what chat I was using. I think I was using the YouTube chat most of the time. All right. Let's get you guys out of here. Dude, this fan, best investment of all time. Completely changes the fucking game. I don't even have to take you guys off the charger. Such a bad fucking bitch. Such a bad bitch. Alright. Alright. We'll come back out and take care of this shit. I want to get this ticket entered. Even though, honestly, we'll see. It's way slow. I think that fuel pump's... If it's fluctuating and bouncing around as bad as it looked like it was, I don't think this thing's going to repeat in any way, shape, or form. But we shall see. I think that's my dad. I could tell based on sound, especially in Pro. Ain't many 1,000 horsepower cars in fucking Pro. Alright, yeah, we're down a couple mile an hour too. I mean, I should be like 106. That was 103.4. And we've been like 139, 60 foot, 140? Yeah, 146 here. Hey, here, actually, yeah, this is one of my last runs from last year. 140 with a 6 to the 60. 647 at 105. Wait, did I lift? No, I didn't lift. So we're down a mile an hour and a half and lost 0.05 to the 60 foot, which then turns into like a fucking 10th at the 8th. I mean, I don't care if it repeats. That's the key there. All right, 79 degrees Fahrenheit, 59% humidity, 91 grains of water, and 3,400 DA. I'm thinking about, one of the main things I want to do this year is find a better setup for in here. Because all you guys, this is always the fucking angle you see. It's fucking stupid. Kind of fucking stupid. Alright. What do I plug this into? I think this port's broken on this charger. I got me some new Anchor chargers. Oh, maybe that, I thought that port was broken. Man, those things are fucking tanks. I swear that port's broken. Unless it's this one. No, it's charging that too. Slow charging. It's slow charging. So I think that port is fucked up. That's what I thought. Okay. Awesome. And it feels good that it's back to being the IRL category on Twitch, too. I think it's, yeah, way better than the travel and outdoors. Way better. Okay, let me, I'm gonna stick the car on the charger. Go see what my dad thinks about this ticket. You guys hang out and fucking vibe. I will be right back. Oh, yeah. Oh, you already grabbed it, or you asked? Lazy. All right. Yeah, I mean, we'll just see. We'll see if it repeats, and go from there. Oh man. Let's see. I'm gonna try to remember how to. I checked everything before. I think this is where I did alerts and shit. Okay. Damn, I'm fucking hungry, man. All right. I didn't. You know, I can try. I don't know how thick is this? That might actually work. It might work. I'm gonna try to figure out a better angle for in here. Honestly, I don't like that tripod's useful for different situations, but I don't think I should use it for. Yeah, I think I get a better fucking angle in here. But I have an old boom arm thing that I'm not using anymore from my setup. I could try sticking somewhere in here. Good, Such, good. Can't really complain about that run. I was good on the tree. This is not for $1 million. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. This is a points race at our local track trails. So it's hell, I don't know. Kind of depends on the car count. I think it fluctuates. It's like 1,500 to win or something like that. Something like that. Obviously a lot cheaper to enter than big races, but yeah. We were 005 up front though, off the bottom bulb. The car was just way slow. But it could be that could be right for the weather conditions and everything. I don't think it is. I think, like I said before, the fuel pumps were bad, and he didn't have powerful enough fuel pumps. Here's our call for Super. I need to get something to eat though. So the fuel pump's way weaker in it. So I'm wondering if that's definitely hurting it a little bit. All about if it repeats. Hit the tree a couple times. Wow, that is the absolute fastest I've been off the top. I mean, that was way fast. That was better. Alright. What time is it? 10:42? Wow, why am I so much faster now? Holy shit. When were these tickets? This is Halloween Hoot Out. Halloween Hoot Out. Okay. They're stuck together because of moisture. Damn it. I appear to have been all over the tree that day. Dude. I don't know, guys. What the fuck? Way red. Like crazy. neglected to, I mean, my life's been crazy. Whoops, I fucked that up. I neglected to practice at fucking all, pretty much. So this is what you call a last minute jam session. If you win the $1 million this year, don't forget about your boy, okay? All right, well, we got to win some money to, for me to have the money to make the trip to the fucking $1 million. So I can win it and then forget about you, Such. That'd be the goal. Oh, man, my brain. Yeah.
005, man. You cut me any slack? I got 5,000 to play with.
That's off the bottom.
Smart ass. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, fuck, man.
I can't hit the top though, so. Maybe, Such. I'd start with my gloves. I'd start with my gloves. I need to stop telling myself I can't top bulb and just fucking do it. Because we know I can fucking do it. But it's just going to come down to, ultimately, I've talked about it year after year. I've talked about potentially just going off the bottom, even in the top ball braces. Because honestly, my average is just fucking insane off the bottom. I'm just gonna have to finally fucking take the risk and do it if I'm seeing the right results. Do you know why the footsteps of cats don't make noise? They can do it. Fuck you mean? What was I gonna do? I thought I was gonna do something just now. How's that? Is everything sound and look good, by the way? Like consistently? I'm dialing in the top bulb now. I'm dialing it in. It sounds so weird. It's so much about, I mean, there's just so much. There's so much to all of this, but it just feels like off the bottom I don't have to fucking think about it anywhere near as much. But over the years I've learned top bulbing. I'm fucking nasty right now. Like, that's actually fucking badass. It's so much about how you look at the bulb. I know that sounds weird, but it's top bulbing. It's just fucking reaction off that top bulb. And I think if you find a consistent pressure on the button positioning of your hand and find a way to, I feel like the less places for inconsistency, obviously the better. So I try to keep my motion, like, I don't want my fingers or anything else moving per se. I just want to snap back off of it. And oh, whoops, my bad. then it's weird. I'm telling you, if you look at it like wide on it, if you like kind of just half glance at it, if you're trying to fucking react off the first flash, like, or just off the flash, you'll be too fast. That's what I'm saying. It's top bulbing is when you're locked in and you're stringing them together, it feels easy, but it's so easy to fuck up. So easy. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. And that's the other thing. With top bulbing, you can fucking just flat out miss it. Because you're reacting off that fucking first flash. And it can just flat out catch you off guard. Going off the bottom, it's not going to catch you off guard because you're, you know, reacting at the bottom of the whole tree cycle. Because they were one of the 5 materials used to bind Fenrir to prevent Ragnar. What the hell are you waffling about? What in the fuck, Such? Alright. We're doing alright. Oops. We're doing alright off the top. We'll be fine. Let me be right back. I'm going to try to just grab a snack before we go up for Super Pro. Be right back. big old fucking muffin. Alright, did I use the YouTube chat the whole time last year? I don't even fucking know, honestly. Oh yeah, we're just slowly so yeah, that port is bad. That port is no good. I believe, so let's test it. They are just not making a lick. I say they hadn't, they called up Super Pro, they hadn't done anything. Okay, charging. So yeah, that port's bad. I should I need to mark that with a permanent marker or something. Not worth getting rid of it. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna ride up and see what the staging lines are like before I go up. I will be right back. Get up here. I gotta fuel it up, but I'll get you in there first. This will be enough water for this one. For this one. There's those fucking allergy things everywhere. Whatever the fuck they are. You on the charger. You are fucking perfect. Up here, let's change to oh my god, that's ow fucker, damn connector. Switch to top bulb, switch to delay box for now. We're gonna go 1015 in the box as a base number. We had 1012 in it from last year, but fuck them. below 6 up front. So we've been 5 off the bottom, 6 off the top. First hits of the year. Yeah. Really good. We'll just have to keep it there. And that's the tough part. Yeah, fuel pressure's really, really dropping bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the car repeated pretty close there. Thank you. Yeah. We picked up 4th out, and that's lane to lane, so. Pretty fucking good. And we were 008. I couldn't, sometimes it's hard to read those boards, so we were 8 off the top there, 5 off the bottom on our first hit. Nasty. All right. Yeah, time will tell. We need some more passes to tell if it's legitimately repeating. I need to listen to that run again. I thought I might have heard it surge around 150 feet-ish, 200 feet. But I don't think there's really anything we're going to do if it is surging at this point. Other than, you know, we have to get new fuel pumps. How we doing in chat here? Yo, Cole. How you doing, man? Hold on, my eyes into focus. Mikika? Milos? Oh, absolutely. I'm on the front page of Kick. Howdy, Village. I'm on the front page of Kick? Really? How does that work? Do they pick that manually or is it automatic? Well, hello, front page of Kick. That's cool. Hopefully everybody's having a good Saturday. Yo, Stony Soul, Gravity Falls. Well, thanks to whoever picked. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, let's get you guys out of here. Oops. Whoa, looks like the screen was on. Oh, shit. That breeze feels really good. Not gonna lie though, it kind of feels like rain. Which we don't want. Let's check this out. Front page of Kick, huh? Really? Really? Let's check this out. Either way, welcome everybody to the stream. It is is, update now. No, we won't update. Look at that! Front page of Kick. That's cool. Oh yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, welcome to the shit show that is the stream. We do a little bit of everything here. I do play games, you know, when I'm not racing. But basically every weekend in the summer, I am drag racing. Well, it's bracket racing to be more specific. And most weekends, pretty much every day, we're racing for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 grand per day. And I kind of take you guys along for the journey. All right, 83 degrees Fahrenheit, 53% humidity, 93 grains of water, 3650 DA. I don't think, hold on. I don't think my Twitch chat's updating correctly. Let me check YouTube. I don't want to not be answering you guys. Okay, there we go. Racing away from feelings? Oh, never. Today, I'm in two classes, so 2 races. It depends on how many rounds I go in each, how many passes I make. What's that? Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the Pro Mod. Yeah, I do suck. No, that was Pop.
Carburetor, he's like 440. You think I wouldn't give him 443 or 153. But it's not, I think it sounds like you're 500 feet. It's like laying over.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
I don't know. Tell you what, the first round. I think we can get that 443. I don't know, it's like 500 feet. Put the buy rush.
1012 in the box. The most I've won, I've won a 10 grander when I was 19. Then I've been stupid close to winning a 40 grander, a 30 grander, and a 20. Other than that, like stupid close on those. I've been deep in a lot of big ones, and I've won a lot of shit outside of that as well. But it is a brutal sport, expensive, a lot of fucking work, and the most humbling thing you'd ever do. Yeah, as soon as you think you got it fucking figured out, you get beat down again. Yeah, extremely competitive, and especially chasing the big money, the big races. You're dealing with the best of the best. I mean, there's people that do it for a living, travel race to race, the big ones, so the big ones are very, very tough to win consistently. Most people never even they're called big checks because you get a big check when you win a big one like that. They put your name on it. You know what a big check is. Most people in their racing career never get one. So I got my 10 grand win at 19. And I've stacked up a lot of wins before and after that as well, but haven't closed out a stupid big one since that one. But again, you don't necessarily have to win it to win money, because you get round money for going deep and deeper in the rounds, etc. So thank you, Gravity. All right. So what we just did is I wrote my weather down, or wrote the weather down. How much money? What do you mean how much money? Depends on what you're asking about. So this is what you call a weather station. It's actually a pretty basic one. Oh, they're running Pro Mod's making a time run. First place. This weekend it's not much. This is a points race. So depending on the car count, it could be anywhere from 1,500 to like 2,500. First place this weekend. But again, like next weekend or next week, Thursday we're racing for $5,000, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday I'm racing for 20 grand each day to win. And of course there's round money going up to that. But yeah, I mean, let's see. So what I'm gonna do here is enter this run, low battery. This is 422.2 and 658.6. We'll see if it repeats, man. I think the fuel pump's really holding it down. Okay, and then based on the weather, this will actually give you an ET prediction. So it gets more and more accurate over time as you get more and more runs entered. But it's able to give you an estimation on what the car will run. You're running a Pro Mod. NHRA Pro Mod out there testing. Yeah, it's obviously handy, especially when you have a long time between runs or your first run of the day. Like, for example, next weekend, $5,000, 20 grand, or triple 20s. You get a time run to start the weekend, and that is the only time run you get. So after that point, like, you go into first round Friday, no time run. So depending on, and then Saturday, first round, no time run. So you have to kind of know what it's going to go based on the weather, and that's where that really comes in handy. Hey, I appreciate it, Gravity. Hell yeah. Yeah, completely different sport, but I'm trying to, educate people and help people understand what it is. Again, this is bracket racing, so it's not first to the finish line wins. It's not like bare bones like that. The slowest car on the property. Yeah, this is the car I'm racing this weekend. Depends on the weekend what I'm running. We have well, those are also my parents' cars, but this is we call this one the beater car, which yeah, it's not really a not really a beater anymore, but it was when they first got it. My dad's redone it since then, but we call it the beater car. It's a 78 Camaro, 383 small block Chevy, and normally, and it's got full mufflers, full exhaust on it. And normally I'm going mid to low 640s with full exhaust. What's that? Huh? I was 8 that time. I was 4th out fast. It was, yeah, it repeated. That was 2 runs. The fuel pump's fluctuating. We'll see what it does. But yeah, it's a nice piece. Then we have an 85 Camaro, street Camaro, that actually doesn't have a motor or training in it right now. But it's fully street legal, full interior, and it's got a supercharger and stuff on it. Anyway, I didn't even finish what I was saying. Yeah, this normally runs like low to mid 640s with the full exhaust. It's been in the 9s in the quarter. See, we still debate if it went in the 9s with the full exhaust on it. I think it did. I don't want to leave that open with the nitrous there. My dad thinks it was before the mufflers. But either way, we've got her a little slowed down. It does not have a full cage in it, and I've been 620s in it, but before the mufflers and different rear end gear and everything. And without a full cage, the fastest you're technically allowed to go is 640. So technically, half the time I'm kind of illegal. And at that point, you're supposed to wear a neck collar and gloves and everything. I don't do that either. But so we try to keep her a little slow. Nobody's really super strict with tech shit anymore, and those rules and regulations. But yeah. Ugh. Here, I can show you my dad's cars. They're all my dad's. Everything's my dad's. I got hand-me-down rig, which, you know, they call it a hand-me-down. A little rough, but like I said, the street Camaro is the 85 is sitting at home, no motor tranny, but this is the dragster. I'm on the front page of Kick. I'm on the front page of Kick, the streaming platform Kick. They well, I don't know who's in charge of it. They put me on the front page though. But this goes. What'd you just go? 440.
It went more a mile. I think man, fast moving. You really coming to 60.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the pass he just made. 443 at 153 in the 8th. So stupid fast. I think he's been in the 30s with this setup, and that's with not necessarily, like, there's a lot more in it if he changed pulleys and shit. But again, this is bracket racing, so it's not about being the fastest. But yeah, he's been playing around with the blower on this one. Oh yeah, we're absolutely competing today. Yeah, thank you, AWAS. I know. Yo, Hangly Dangly Big Balls, how you doing? Yeah, honestly, I don't know if he's ever made a full quarter-mile pass with this setup. We don't really do quarter-mile often, but I would say, yeah, I don't know, low 7s or something, really low 7s. But yeah, the experiment with the blower. The street Camaro I was telling you about, the one that's not put together, also has a blower on it. But this is the prized possession. This is my dad's money winner. Actually, crazy story. This is very similar to the well, it's big tire. But crazy story about this car. My parents went to prom together in this car when he bought it as a street car. Yeah, he bought it in high school. They went to prom together in it. Everything, and he's slowly, over the years, turned it into more and more of a race car. But full interior. I mean, it's still got roll-up windows, everything. But it's a little over 1,000 horsepower. It goes 570s, 580s, but it's stupid heavy. So it takes a lot of power to get it there. Which is what is he running? It's in the 8s and the quarter. But again, we barely ever run quarter. So yeah, full interior, everything. It's a bad bitch, but he's won more races in this car than most people ever fucking enter. So yeah, it's won him a lot of money. Biggest one being 50 grander, no split final. So yeah, $50,000 check for winning that race. But yep, it's a bad bitch. Bad bitch. And thank you for the follow. I should probably check that shit, huh? I don't have kick alerts.
I'm like, did it break or did it...
Holy shit, we're getting, look at all these follows. Holy shit. Oh, yo, Perfection Denied followed on Kick. I know that motherfucker. AJ Royal. I feel like I know AJ Royal, too. I definitely do. Thank you guys for all the follows. I'm not even going to try to read all those. It's not even letting me scroll far enough. I really appreciate it. 93 viewers. 93 fucking viewers. It's showing. Damn, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm on the front page, Such. I got put on the front. I'm on the front page of the Kick stream platform right now. I've got like 100 some viewers on just on Kick. It's like a new, well, fairly new platform.
Tim just wanted to know...
howdy, Tuas, Milo's. Yo, Deadly. I really do appreciate it, Gravity. Sup from the UK. Howdy, James. Howdy, Jimothy. Too bad they found you on the most boring part of these streams. Yeah, so with these streams, there's a lot of downtime. Howdy, Mr. Wary. Is that a purple Pontiac? Right here, this is a '83 Camaro. This is we're bracket racing, so we're running a little bit of everything this weekend. Yep. Yep. Yo, D Dusty. Yeah, like I was saying, this is my dad's prized possession here. Like I don't know. The viewers just keep climbing, I think. Why the fuck is this not? Why is this not loading? 106 viewers right now. I thank you guys. But yeah, like I said, my parents went to prom in this car. He bought it in high school. Street car. It just became more and more of a race car over the years. It's won, yeah, a shit lot of fucking money. Shit lot of races. The rear window, I think that's original too. The T-top's not original though. I know he forgot to lock that before. Lost the T-top. But yeah, midlife crisis. No, this ain't midlife crisis. This is our entire life. My dad's dad raced, so he grew up around it, and then yeah, I grew up around it in my entire life. I raced junior dragsters as I grew up. Mods, move him out of Travel and Outdoor, put him in just chatting. I've always streamed in Travel and Outdoor. Travel and Outdoor is the equivalent of IRL. So yeah, it's original seats. Original seats. He just actually got them recovered last year. The sun tears them up. Here, Blue Trans. Broken everything, man. Broken everything. Yep. Broken everything. How many years have you been racing? My entire life. 10 people watch Travel and Outdoor on Kick, bro, total. Yeah, but it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off because you either go and just chatting, which is going to be more saturated, or you go and Travel and Outdoor, and you're more likely to be noticed. But I ain't read. What are you talking about? I ain't reading your shit, Deadly.
Right on up to the front, please. Juniors up to the front.
Yeah, I get what he's saying as far as like, yeah, I get what he's saying, but yeah, like Travel and Outdoors is what I was streaming on Twitch too, but it's IRL now, so yeah. But yeah, my entire life. I think so too, Such.
I tried for something better than 05 and I was 39.
I was 8 off the top. You were what?
39. Hey, that's pretty good. I was 150.
Hey, you take what you can get.
All the way down.
Oh, shit. Should be a racing category. I think there is, but it's not for... Actually, I don't know. I'm going to start ignoring you, Deadly. Yeah, I guess, what fuel is this? Everything we run's on methanol, or alcohol, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, everything's on methanol. Yeah, I'm not used to... I don't know where his ticket went. Either way, yeah, this runs 440s, 430s to the 8th at like 150. It just went 443 to 153. He's been 430s. But yeah. Yeah, this is essentially, to simplify it, about the same cubic inches as what's in the Camaro. And the Camaro's like 1,000 horsepower, but then this has got a fucking blower on it. Big old blower. So this is making probably 1,300 horsepower. No, you don't have to wear masks. No, nothing like that. I mean, if you run it in an enclosed space, the alcohol will start to burn your eyes. But no, it's not like you're thinking of nitro. Nitro is what really will fucking light you up. Your 2 cubic inches hung. Hey, I feel it, brother. I feel it. But again, this is all bracket racing, so it's not about being the fastest. The slowest car on the property can beat the fastest. It's all about consistency and driver skill, which is where that's why we're racing for big money all the time. It's not about who's got more money in their pockets. It's just pure fucking skill. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy sport. Most people don't know much about it. I mean, I'm sure you've seen and heard of street outlaws and everything, which is kind of like the what do you want to call it, the wild side of drag racing. But again, that shit all comes down to who's got fucking more money. Yeah, that's my buddy's card here for this wreck. I am not forgetting about you, motherfucker, Deadly. People be bitching. People be bitching. Do you know if you're going to be... I am not going to be in Wisconsin, though. Let's see. I haven't dealt with methanol alcohol engines. It's just a matter of switching the carburetors. Yeah. The only reason we run methanol versus like race fuel or high octane race fuel or whatever, it's first of all it's cheaper. I mean, you burn a lot more of it, but it's cheaper and it's very consistent. And again, it's bracket racing, so it's just very. When I say consistent, it's very good in weather changes. Alcohol will not vary as much. Race gas and everything can be consistent, and what it is actually very predictable. Gas can be very predictable, but it's gonna fucking swing, and you have to be ready for it with the weather conditions. Which is that weather station won me a lot of races when I was on gas, because again, very very predictable, but it would move around a lot. When I say move around, I mean ET wise. What's your favorite car to race? My dad's purple Camaro. I've ran a couple times. I ran it last year actually when I broke the beater car. Doesn't it smell like ass? Honestly, no. And thanks Matt, I appreciate it. No, I'm in Ohio. There's a lot of bracket racing that goes on in Texas though. A lot of bracket racing. Howdy MLLM. So I've had some wild rides though. I have. Oh shit! It's national anthem. My bad, guys. I didn't hear it. It's almost over. No. We'll go to.
There we go.
As far as like my parents were just in Kentucky. I don't right now have the budget to do quite as much traveling. Race a Hellcat yet? No, I cannot say I've ran a Hellcat. No drag race in Canada, to be honest, or barely. There's a lot of Canadians that actually travel and run a lot of the big money events we do. But yeah, I know they have to travel a couple hours either direction to get to a track. How they drove. But no, the alcohol doesn't smell bad. And on top of it, we put what's called fuel scent in them. And like I run a Fruit Loops scent, and it smells like fucking Fruit Loops. It's pretty badass. Pretty badass. But yeah, I've spun this car around. The radiator hose came off, and we spun it around. I crossed the 8th mile finish line, literally completely perpendicular to the wall at like 70 mile an hour. There's a clip of that on Twitch. That's why the radiator hose is fucking extra clipped. And then I spun around our street Corvette that I raced too at the quarter mile here. Broke some rear suspension. So I've had some wild rides on stream that most people never have to deal with. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, we pretty much, my parents travel a little bit more, like I said, to the big money stuff. They went, it was Bowling Green, Kentucky a couple weekends ago for $100 grander. I didn't make the trip. My budget's a little limited right now, so I can't quite do the traveling I would like. There's a 250 grander here later on in the season that I'm going to try to win enough money to go to in Michigan. But for the most part, I'll go to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, usually a time or two every year. Usually just a time. A lot around Ohio, and then I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm forgetting somewhere I go outside of Ohio. I don't know. I don't even know. But yeah, we kind of travel around to the big money stuff. Ohio is such a great area for bracket racing. Texas is too. Ohio is definitely Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky. You can pretty much hit a little bit of everything. Like you'll see as the season progresses, we are racing for, like I said, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 250, 500, $1 million. Yeah, basically every weekend. So you don't really have to travel very far. So AMS doesn't sound familiar. I don't know what that is abbreviating. We're down here at Road Atlanta today. Is that road course? I think that was Electric Junior that I just heard. I don't think I'd ever... They were talking about how loud that fucking thing was. It literally sounded like a jet car or something. Chase has never seen numbers like this. Oh, great, my Discord. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. These streams are a lot of downtime. So I am live also for anybody that cares. I know you're all on Kick front page. I am multi-streaming across. I know you can't see the chats from the other side on Kick, but I am multi-streaming everywhere. Yeah, there's a lot of downtime, especially early rounds. So right now what we've done is we've made... Did I got shit on my face? We've made a time run in both classes. This weekend I'm running both 2 classes. This is just a local points race. Not a big money race or anything. This is my first time out all year. It is, see, and for example, we chose to come here, but an hour and a half down the road, we could have been racing for, I think it's, yeah, 10 grand every day this weekend. But this is just a lot easier. This is only a few minutes from the house, so come out and get some hits. AMS is the NASCAR track. Oh, okay. No, yeah, we basically only bracket race. I don't know if they bracket race at all there, but I feel like that's probably like heads up and no prep stuff, I would assume. I would assume. But yeah, so a lot of downtime, especially early rounds, and then if we get rolling and start going rounds, especially in multiple entries or classes, it'll really start picking up later on. But right now we're kind of in the in-between. We're at first round of both, or a time run in both, and now it'll be first round in both. So we'll be getting called up for first round of pro or no box here soon. Of course I race, Scrubs. Of course. Yeah. Of course. So yeah, I've actually, I've been racing my whole life, but in 2019 is when I started streaming the racing. I've actually been streaming for over 10 years, games and everything, and just decided to share this side of my life with everybody, and it's a lot of fucking fun. Here, Scrubs, I've been showing everybody the cars we have here anyway, but I'll show you here. This weekend I'm running the car we call the Beater, 78 Camaro. This is what I'm running this weekend in both classes. Thank you, Reckless One. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, seriously, I really appreciate whoever on Kick made that decision. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Like I said, it's hard to really explain everything to you guys and, you know, just a quick summary, but I'm here yeah, every weekend, basically all day, every day, and I try to explain everything and take you guys through it all so you can you know, learn and be able to appreciate this shit. Like I said, like even next weekend, well, I got today and tomorrow here, but then next weekend I will be towing out Wednesday night, and we race for 5 grand Thursday, 20 grand Friday, 20 grand Saturday, and 20 grand Sunday. And I will yeah, take you guys through the whole process. I guess I can walk. Yeah, here. I'll walk you guys through my dad's cars here too that are in. We've got more shit we race as well, but it's not here. We can only bring so much, you know. And thank you, Jeb. I appreciate it. Live by night. Glad to have you all here. Here's the dragster. Oh yeah, the dragster. Well, yeah. Every single color on this, you'll notice 3 colors. Is the color of the 3 Camaros. So, oh my God, there's a thing in my eye. So like this purple is the purple Camaro. That blue is the Beater, and then this blue is the street Camaro that I was telling you guys about, that we also race. So, yeah, it was a cool paint job idea my dad came up with. But yeah, this, like I said before, I've went through this a couple times now. Sorry to repeat myself to everybody that's been here, but this runs 440s, 430s in the 8th at like 150 I think he just went 443 to 153. So for those of you that don't necessarily understand that, in an eighth mile, he covered an eighth mile in 4.43 seconds, and was going 153 mile an hour. So you can look at it several different ways. In 4.4 seconds, he was going 153. So 0 to 153 in 4.4 seconds, covering an eighth mile. I'm not familiar with Live by Night. This is all bracket racing, so we kind of travel around to mostly big money bracket races. No, definitely not in Jersey. We pretty much all around Ohio, the Ohio-Michigan area, Pittsburgh, a little bit, and then this is my dad's prized possession, the purple Camaro. Like I said, I told the story a couple times, but my parents actually went to prom in this car. He bought it in high school as a street car, and slowly turned it into a race car over the years. But I'm on the front page of Kick. Now I've got. Let's see. I had 100 something viewers a second ago. 136 just on Kick right now.
People watching.
Yeah, imagine that.
You must have filmed some hot chick at some point.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That'd fit over there on Kick, I think. They'd like that. Okay, I got you. Live by Night. No, I'm not familiar. I've never been to Ohio Valley. My dad has. They had a $100,000 shootout and stuff there a couple years ago, and he was there. Honestly, gravity, yes and no. If we break something, for the most part, the goal is, again, it's bracket racing. We put a lot of runs on these things rapidly, and it's just all about having the least amount of maintenance possible. I mean, there's a lot of people that, well, hell, my dad's dragster is a little excessive, even with the blower and everything. Some people are even crazier and cause themselves a lot of work, but it all depends on what you want to do. Again, it's not about, the slowest car on the property can beat the fastest, so it's just about driver skill and consistency. Do you test quarter? Yeah, we occasionally, pretty much everything we race, I can tell by the way you asked that, but pretty much everything is eighth mile now. No, Yelms, no. My dad will make the trip to Tennessee sometimes, though, for Bristol, like spring fling and shit like that, big money bracket races. But yeah, pretty much big money. If it's a big money bracket race, we might go to it. That's that's about the extent of it. Exactly, gravity. Yeah, I mean routine maintenance, like change the oil, set the valves, and just go over everything. Color's amazing. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Anyway, the story, like I said, my dad bought this car in high school. My parents went to prom in it, and then he slowly turned it into a race car over the years, more and more so. He tubbed it. He finally made the commitment to tub it when he found out that my mom was pregnant with me. It's kind of a funny story. Uh-oh. What's that? I don't know about that. You got to get it started first. So yeah, it's a funny story. Yeah, he made the commitment. He found out that she was pregnant, and he literally, because he'd been sitting there contemplating cutting it up, and he immediately went out and cut it up when he found out she was pregnant. So kind of a funny story. But he's won. Like I said, he's won a lot more, or he's won more races in this car than most people ever fucking enter. So yeah, it runs. It's a little over 1,000 horsepower. It's like 3,400 pounds though. It's stupid heavy. Full interior, still roll up windows, everything. It's a little over 1,000 horsepower. It runs in the 8s in the quarter. I don't know exactly in the quarter. Again, we don't run quarter often, but it's like 570s, 580s to the 8th at 100 and Let's see what he just ran. Let's see what he just ran. Somebody asked if I'll start it. I'm not going to start it right now. But again, I mean, I'll put you guys in here sometimes, so swim mounts. I don't race this car. I pretty much don't race this car unless I break something and we're in that situation. I ran it once last year. He just went 585 and 118 to the 8th. But anyway, this is an 83 Camaro. Yeah. My car honestly is probably 700. Small block 383 Chevy. Yeah, they are, Monkey. Dude, Monkey, I'm on the front page of Kick right now. I have like 150 viewers over there, so I'm kind of like trying to show everybody a little bit of everything. Oh yeah, it's crazy. My dad. I mean, again, my dad's won. Literally 3-second eighth. No. That's 330. I'm assuming is what you were looking at. No. Nothing in the threes. Yeah, you're looking at 330. I'm bleeding. Yeah, 376, 9, 330, 5 to the 8th at 108. Like I said before, the biggest race he's won with it. I mean, he's won again. Literally, you couldn't even begin to count it. But the biggest race he won was a 50 grander a couple of years ago, and he won. It was normally, I mean, most of you don't know this. The normal thing to do when you get down in the rounds in a big money race is you split up the money. If you know what that is, you know what it is. But you basically have round money. So, for example, in that situation, like when you get down to like 8 cars, you're going to kind of cut up the money. Because like in that situation, they had like 100 some, or no, probably like 80 some grand on the table, right? At like 8 cars left. But they were refusing to split. Not my dad. There was this one guy in the field that was refusing to split. He was pissed off. Long story. But, so, moral of the story comes all the way down to the final. $50,000 to win and only $10,000 to runner up. Which, again, 10,000. I mean, you're still guaranteed at least 10,000 in that situation. But in most situations, you're gonna have split, right? Because again, this shit's fucking crazy. You're dealing with thousandths of a second. It's a bracket race, so literally, when you're racing the best of the best, it might as well be a coin toss. You know, this is high stakes gambling, is what this shit is. So normally they'd split, but he refused. So they ran the final round, one pass, essentially $40,000 on the line. $50,000 to win, $10,000 to runner up, and he won. It was pretty fucking badass. But that's the biggest race he's ever won. But he's won. Yeah, I couldn't even begin to count in this car. Yeah, it's kind of a legendary piece.
Jensen, Allen, and
Yeah, no threes. Again, the dragster here is pretty much about the fastest thing you'll see at bracket races. You'll see a little bit faster. He's running 440s, 430s to the 8th at like 150, mid 150 mile an hour. And that's about the fastest you'll see. This is about 1,300 horsepower, Zane. The Camaro's about 1,000, but it's stupid heavy. So, yeah, this is about the fastest you'll see. Again, it's not about who's fastest. Of course, people like to go fast. And in perspective, all this shit's fast, right? But of course, as you know, there's stupid fast stuff. Yeah, so this is about there's people that run. I mean, people have entered bracket races with high 3-second dragsters and stuff, but yeah, 440s is actually it's becoming more and more common spot for dragsters, 430s, 440s, but you'll pretty much not see anything. You will see occasionally a couple running 410s, 420s, They're like 100 and almost 170, and that's about the fastest you'll really see. No, not even close to Top Fuel. Top Fuel runs, yeah, Top Fuel's about 10,000 horsepower. Yeah, but it's stupid fast. I mean, you're talking, this thing covers an 1/8 mile in 4.4 seconds at 155 mile an hour. So in 4.4 seconds, he's going 0 to 155, and covering an 1/8 mile. For another perspective, in less than a second, or no, not less than a second. I don't think he's ever had a sub 1 second 60 foot. Yeah, actually he has. So like his last pass he just made earlier, in 1.02 seconds, he covered 60 feet. So if you just think about that in perspective, yeah. It's in perspective, it's all fucking fast. But again, it's not about. That's what I can't stress enough. It's not about who's the fastest in this sport. You can be stupid fast, and you could be stupid slow and be equally competitive, because it's all driver skill, consistency, etc. And that's why I will forever stand by that this is the fairest competitive motorsport there is. Everything else comes down to money and some luck. You know what I mean? So that's why we're racing for big money all the time. This is it's basically the way I like to think of it is it's high stakes gambling, except you're in control of it. And like I said, this is actually we're really slow today. Normally I'm going 630s, 640s, and this to the 8th at like 106 mile an hour. And that's usually, especially at the big money races and stuff, I very, very, very rarely am chasing. I'm pretty much always getting spotted out, at least by a little bit. At the big money races, again, it depends. Like in pro, when we go up for pro here in a little bit, I'm going to be on the faster side. But again, it's all class-based. Yeah, I respect other types of motorsports and everything, but that's why it's chase me, not chase them. Again, all comes down to this heads up stuff. Who's fastest? It's who's got more fucking money. Keep dumping money into it. And this, you can come out. That's what's so fucking cool, man. Like, hell, the guy that won the $1 million drag race. Well, one of them. It's the original million. There's a lot of $1 million bracket races every year. The guy that won the $1 million last year, literally like a $4,500 race car, beat up pickup truck, and an open trailer, pulled it to the track, showed up literally just for the $1 million that day, put the money down, and drug their fucking ass with a $4,500 race car. That is what is fucking, like, there's no other motorsport that you're gonna see that, period. And it's amazing. And you see it all the time. That is what's awesome about this shit. I appreciate it, Mr. Pike. Do you think you'll clear a quarter? The car I just showed you, the one I'm running right now, high 9 seconds. My dad's purple Camaro runs high 8s. The Dragster is low 7s. The luck you could perceive in this is, of course, anything you could define as luck. Of course, any competition you're going to enter, you could define certain things as lucky. But mainly, the only thing you could like your perspective could be luck, is quote unquote how you pull in the staging lanes. So in other words, and it's happened to me a lot, especially like you get deeper in the race, or it doesn't even have to be deeper in the race, you just notice it more. Then you can go up there and let's see if I have a good ticket to explain to you guys this, because this is a good chance to explain bracket racing to you guys. You could put down, again, it's all about packages, so you want to be closest to a perfect package as possible, and I'll explain that in a second. I gotta find a good run to do it. You could go up there and be 5 fucking total, okay, which is a phenomenal lap. You're literally gonna win 99.5% of your fucking laps with a 5 total. But the guy beside you could be 3 total that run, okay? And now, there are certain things you can do to screw them up in the run, depending on what they're doing, and you could possibly turn that into a win. But at the end of the day, I'll explain the total thing in a second. I gotta find a good ticket to do it. And then everybody else, no, not wins. Hold on. Let me find a good run. I want a clean one to explain it to you guys. I need to make a video. I always say I'm going to. So to summarize it, let's see. Moral of the story is, so the run you put down, to really simplify it, the run you put down could be fucking insane, right? You're gonna win 99% of the runs with it. And the guy next to you could just be better that run, and everybody else that round could have been worse than the run you put down to lose. That would be like the only quote-unquote luck, but you could still be better. Like, you know what I mean? So you could... okay, you'll keep reminding me to make a video explaining it. I always try, every run we make, I break it down for you guys. I'm just trying to find, let me find a good small number run that I don't have to add up crazy high. Sorry, I'm going through tickets from last year. For perspective, reaction time plus how close you run on a dials package. Exactly. So, say I'm dialed, like here, when I go up this round, okay, I went a 659.0. 659.0, we're like a 10th plus slow right now. Fuel pumps aren't quite right. And then I went a 658.6, okay? So say I put a 659 on it, okay? And I go, let's say we repeat that run, I go a 659.0, and I'm dialed a 659.0, that's dead on. Now, okay, so here, I'm 005 on the tree, 5 thousandths from perfect. And if I dial a 659 on that run and win a 659.0, that would be 5 total. 5 thousandths total. So the person in the other lane would have to be a combination that's better than that. Now that's where the dial-ins come in. So say I'm dialed 659, and the person next to me is dialed 6 flat, 600. They would give me 0.59 or 59 hundredths of a head start. So if we were both, their tree will be staggered by that much. If we were both the exact same run, 5 total, we would cross the finish line at the exact same time. So to further simplify it, I'm just trying to find a good run to really show you the numbers. To further simplify it, if you want to get to the finish line first without running faster than what you dialed. Okay? So if I put a 659 on the dial-in board, but I ran a 658.6, that would be called 4 thou under. I ran 4 thousandths of a second faster than my dial. That would be a losing run unless the person in the other lane went more than 4 thou under, and that's called a double breakout. So that's where you'll see us playing lifting at the finish line and stuff. Is you want to get to the finish line first. Yeah, and that's where quote unquote sandbagging comes in.
Check that as you were. Car number 3250. 3252. Come to the tower, please.
Okay. Anyway, so I think this is actually a good one to show you.
1365.
And it's kind of an ugly race, but
Broke out about 5 runs.
so
It's going to be your winner.
I'm losing my train of thought because they were over there. I have a weather station right here, actually, Plume. We don't change anything on the car, but we do use weather to like predict what it's going to run. Okay, so this shit gets really complicated. That's why I'm trying to keep it simple. I mean, what I explained is the basic core, right? You want to, so when you see us lift at the finish line, I'm trying to take the finish line by the smallest margin possible. Trying to get to the finish line by the smallest margin possible. Because if you go down there and you get to the finish line first by a car length, which would be you'd be taking a shit ton, and you go faster than your dial, then you lost. So you want to get to the finish line first by the smallest margin possible. Now, what sandbagging is when you dial way slower than what it'll actually run. So, and I do it a lot. This is called bracket racing, bamboos. Yeah, I've got a lot of YouTube shorts that kind of show you different perspectives and stuff. So, say I dial 670 and I'm going to 659, that'd be really dramatic. I mean, I dial a lot more dramatic than that for fun sometimes. Yeah, then you're going to be way out there, and you have to, essentially, it's called kill. You have to get rid of that much. So you'd be lifting and, yeah, trying to get rid of that many numbers. Let me, this, of course I can't find a good one when I'm trying to find a good one. Does Camaro ever wheelied? Yeah, it does every pass. The beater, nothing crazy. The other Camaro, he has, if he took off the limiters and the wheelie bar and everything, it would flip the fuck over, literally. He's almost done it. A couple times, actually. It's got scrapes on the bumper. Yeah, the beater does a little bit of a wheelie, nothing crazy. Oh, they're calling me up first round. God, I'm trying to find. Yeah, you could look up bracket racing finish line driving. We're about to go up for first round here. Okay, nope. Here's a beautiful race between me and a multi-time world champ. Okay. We always have nasty fucking races. Nasty races. So, here's a good one to break down for you, and I didn't even write any weather on this. Okay. I really need something to drink right now. We'll get something before we go up. Okay. Really simple one here. This is a fucking nasty race, okay? This is Mikey Sturgill, who is, yeah, multi-time world champ, NHRA world champ, and, yeah, he's won a lot of fucking races. So, and this timing system goes to the 4th digit. This one, which is where we're racing right now, goes to the 4th digit. It just doesn't show it. Okay? So, I'm dialed 648. Okay? 6.48 seconds is my ET prediction. His 583. Okay? So if you subtract that, that's the head start that he's getting. Okay? Now, I'm 004. I go down. Well, we'll start on his side for perspective. He's perfect up front. 000 on the tree with a 6. So he is 4 10,000ths from a quad 0 or a completely perfect light. Okay. Now he goes down, and he on his 583 dial, he goes 583.3. Now, very simple, quick math. That is 3 total. Okay? So to beat him with that run, I have to be better than 3 total. Now, guess what? My light was 4. To get to the finish line first, I would have had to be 1 thou faster than my dial.
that is what we call mathematically ineligible. Mathematically ineligible is when your light is worse than their entire run, their entire package. Now that is a very dramatic one. The amount of times you're going to be mathematically ineligible, 004, you can probably count on one hand, right? Like, yeah, fucking, if you understand brag rate, that was a fucking nasty race. To top it all off, I'm four, I go dead 6 on the drop. That was the other thing. I dropped to be dead 6 there. I was carrying some. I was actually sandbagging. You'll notice on my mile an hour, I run 105, 106 mile an hour. Okay? So that's where the sandbagging comes in. That's where the sandbagging comes in, because essentially, if you dial to be dead on, or even below that because you're scared of breaking out, well, guess what? You're giving up numbers. Okay? So you never want to give up numbers, especially in racing this tight. And this is the shit that we deal with constantly in these big money races. It's fucking tight, nasty racing. So usually you'll dial, depends on the person. Like, and we were racing for 25 grand here, round number 4 for 25 grand, and he did that to me. Pretty brutal. Pretty fucking brutal, nasty racing. So essentially I was probably, I would have to do the math here, but I was probably going like a 646, like a mid 646 or high 646. Now what that accomplishes is, right before the finish line, guys, I was ahead of him, okay? But I knew going down through there that I needed to get rid of that, about that much. It's kind of a feeling. And what that accomplishes is, if I'm showing him dead 6 or 1 above from the beginning, that's giving him room to lift and be safe. Yeah, well, it is a perfect light. It is a perfect light. The 4th digit is just kind of extra information. Like, yeah, if you're running on a normal or most timing systems, you're not even going to see that next digit. So I dropped last second. I know this is kind of complicating it a little bit. And in hopes, you're basically making the race look different for him. I'm always trying to find dead on, but I don't necessarily want to be just showing dead on the whole time. It gives them, quote unquote, a clean wheel. So yeah, I don't know if that totally makes sense 100% of the time, but regardless of the games being played, this is a perfect run to look at. I'm 004, dead 6, so that's 10 total, okay? I'm 10 total. He's perfect dead 3, which puts him at 3 total. And guess what the finish margin is? 7 thou. That's the difference in our packages. So he gets there by 7 thou. So it always all adds up. That's just how it works. What's that? Yeah, I know. Yep. So does that somewhat make sense, guys? It's a really clean one. I can go through it a little bit more, but I got to go up there. So again, it's all about the package. You don't want to be negative in either of these. If you're negative in the reaction time, you're red. Which I'm sure most of you understand what a red light is if you know anything about drag racing. And then again, you don't want to be under. If you're under, for example, I could have dropped here, and instead of him going dead 3, he could have been a thou under, and I would have won that race. And then if you both break out, it's who breaks out less. So that's why if you know you're not getting to the finish line first, a lot of times it's good to just drop last second. You don't do it early because it gives them room to stop. You want to catch them off guard. You drop last second, let them take it by a lot, and what you're accomplishing is making sure you don't go under, but hoping that they go under. Again, it gets very complicated. People play games with their dials. Nitrous comes into play. Sometimes people will even dial faster than what they're going and hope that you start trying to back into them or lift early because they're not getting there. I got plenty of room, and then they'll spray up around you because they had that much extra to work with. It's crazy shit. There's a lot of complexities in games. Think of it as high speed chess. at 100 plus mile an hour. Sometimes you're judging the speed difference of 107. Like, I have to drive the finish line down to a couple thousandths of a second, make judgment calls against a 170 mile an hour dragster passing me. I'm going 106, they're going 170 flying by me. And you have to try to make a judgment call. It is unlike anything you would ever believe. So we're gonna look at our weather here. Honestly, nothing's really changed. And we're too early to really have much data in the season here. And you gotta consider, the weather, especially when there's a long time between runs, etc. Weather changes really affect what the car's running. Yeah. Again, there's you will never stop finding ways to lose and win in this sport. And it's high fucking stakes. I mean, well, again, you can race at shit like this for cheap entry fees, and you're racing for a couple grand at most. But we spend a lot more on entry fees and go race for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, $100 million sometimes. It's really high stakes. Let me grab a new water, and we're going to go up for round one, guys. They're already starting to run.
Back in the safety lanes there, bro. Hustle.
Okay, one sec. Get up here, round one. We got to unplug the delay box because this is no box / pro, which means we are leaving off the bottom bulb. The only delay you're allowed to have is non-electronic, so this is what's called a long throw, which is creates mechanical delay that you can adjust with the spring tension and the shims. Up next to us too. So when you pull up in the lanes, there's some tracks that do it a little differently, but for the most part, you pull up in the lanes and they pull you out one by one. You get lane preference. So I pulled up into the lane 3, which odd number here is left lane, and then they pull you out one by one. So whoever you line up with is who you race. Late in the rounds, they'll do the ladder based on reaction time and stuff. Usually 16 or less. Dirt drags? Oh yeah, Yeah, well, a lot of people really struggle with explaining it, Monkey. So yeah, I've tried to. Yeah, I've explained it to Suchi Monkey a lot. That's actually a perfect run for an explanation. Except I'm on the losing side of that one, but you'll have that. But yeah, either way, I don't know if we're still on the homepage or whatever. But I really appreciate everybody stopping by. And if this stuff interests you at all, definitely would love to have you hang out. And there's a lot to explain, but slowly but surely, you can learn and ask questions and enjoy the shit show. As we chase wins here. But again, expect there's a lot of downtime, especially early on in the days, and I just leave the stream on the whole time. So what I like to say is if you see that I'm live, then you know I'm still in the race. Just keep stopping in. And if we start to get down into the deeper rounds, shit just goes fast. So it's just early on, a lot of cars, so just kind of goes slow. But yeah, we're racing today. This is first round of pro or no box. Now that we're in the lanes for. It's what's called a points race. So this isn't one of our big money races, and it's divided by classes. Like when we go to the big money race, everybody's in the same class. Everybody's in the same race, and you have one winner each day. But it's something like this. This is like a local points race. You've got many classes. So you got like sportsman, pro, super pro, bike, like all this shit. And this is pro. So your two quote unquote top main classes are pro and super pro. The difference is, and some tracks will call it top and mod. I hate that though. That's IHRA usually, and mod is the equivalent of pro. Top is the equivalent of super pro. Or the easiest explanation: box, no box. So this is no box, which means no delay box. Essentially, the no electronics class, meaning no throttle stops allowed, no delay boxes. So we are going off the bottom bulb, whether you're foot braking or trans braking off the bottom bulb, like I'm doing this weekend. You're going off the bottom. There's big money bottom bulb races, big money bottom bulb races, but most of what we do is top bulb, which is the super pro class we're running. Now there's people that go off the bottom in top bulb classes. You can absolutely do that. You just can't go the other way, because the electronics are obviously seen as an advantage. I'm glad I was on the front page too. I appreciate it. Hey, I've been doing this since, I've been streaming for over 10 years, variety gaming, but I've been streaming every single run I make, which is a lot. Never miss it. Whole days since 2019, and that's the first time that I've felt like recognized by a platform. So I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Whoever was in charge of that at Kick, I do appreciate it. I'm just trying to help spread the knowledge of this side of drag racing, which, like I said, everybody sees Street Outlaws and shit like that. Hell, Dana White just bought Street Outlaws. What you don't see is this side of it, which is this is the stripped down, truly competitive side of it. You didn't know Dana White bought Street Outlaws? Is that what you're talking about? It's kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean, how we race with people involved with Street Outlaws. I mean, most of those people, like Stinky, Disco Dean, everything, they are bracket racers at heart. So we've kind of been around them. A lot of people have went over to Street Outlaws and done that shit. Like, we still race with them. You know what I mean? It's well, not Farm Truck. I don't know Farm Truck. I'm sure he's bracket raced in his life, but yeah, Farm Truck in Asia. My dad's making a run. First round.
You get a chance, come by my pit.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what to think of Dana White buying it. Do you know you're running it right now? So I could go up and count. Here, I'll take you guys out so you can understand what I'm saying. Actually, let's do this. Let's see if it works. I should be able to go live off this phone too. It'll just be in the corner. Oh, that's not going to work though. You're not going to hear anything. No. Oh my, that was 002. It doesn't matter. You don't have to hear me. Let's just see if it works. And I'll show you and then I'll come back and explain. Because I don't want to pull you out right now. Honestly. Did it really start horizontal? Hold on. That's better. Okay. Okay, so as you saw, essentially, like I'm pulled up in the left lane, they're pulled up in the right. The way they pull the lanes here, literally they go one by one. So I could walk up there and count back and figure out who I've got. But I kind of, there's no point to count that far back. I'll find out when I get up a little closer. And go from there. What's going to be the dial? Well, yeah, hey, thank you, Melo. I don't know if I should call you Melo or Emily, whatever. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's pretty exciting that Dana White bought it. I mean, any growth in the region of the sport is good. That shit is definitely. Oh, Manny? Okay. I got you. That is a dart stinger. Or swinger, I mean. Dart. It's a dart. And a badass one of that. So we went a 6:59 first lap in the left lane, then we went a 6:58.6. We're really slow. We're really slow this weekend. I think the fuel pump, well, I know the fuel pump's struggling, and I think that's why it's slow. So I actually don't know how well it's going to repeat. First 2 passes, it repeated. But again, you're looking at 2 passes. It could be completely dumb luck that it repeated that close. You know what I'm saying? So my base number here,
17
is a set. I would say it's really hard to say if anything's going to change. The weather hasn't really changed, so I think we're looking at a 6:58, mid 6:58 to a low 6:59 all out. That's what I think we're looking at. And how I like to race, guys. I change up strategies based on who I have, what they run, what I think they're doing, whatever. It just depends on what it is. I like to come up with a base number. So in this case, I'm going to say mid 6:58, high 6:50, or low 6:50. So in my mind, that is what I think. If I were to make a full out pass to the floor, no games, that's what I think it would go on this pass. So then I use that number to determine what I'm going to dial based on who I have. Honestly, my stream setup's pretty. The first several years I streamed, I'm still on a phone. I'm streaming off of a phone. First several years was literally just an app on my phone. Now I'm streaming on OBS from my server at home, but I'm sending the footage to my PC from my phone. There's a lot of little tricks I've learned. The phone's really handy because you don't have to have a camera within a mobile hotspot and all kinds of like it's all in one. I just have a lot of battery packs to keep the phone charged, and then one of my key secrets, one of the hardest things in the past was overheating with it being in a hot car. This right here is the best secret I've learned. It's a little fan with magnet feet, and I have like a magnetic ring on the back of the phone. Literally don't have to worry about overheating anymore, and I can charge the phone the whole time. Game changing. But as you'll see, by streaming on the PC at home, assuming the internet at the house is good and nothing happens there. What? Did he win? Yeah. They were kind of like designed for that, I guess. But yeah, it's just like a magnetic ring with. I actually had to use like duct. I can't think of what this shit's called. That really strong, good tape for ducts that they use on ducks. Ducts, not duct tape to keep it on. But yeah, game changer. But what's cool about sharing from the PC at home is that it has the automatic scene switcher, as you saw. Like if my phone were to die, overheat, lose connection, whatever, it'll automatically switch scenes and shit, and the stream won't go down. basically we are manually creating a vacuum leak to help build temperature. Now when I close it, the vacuum leak's gone, but when you pull it back, you can hear it whistle, and it's because you're creating a vacuum leak to build temperature. One of the biggest things to have a consistent car is temperature control. So I try to stage at the exact same temperature every single pass. This car is a 383 small block Chevy, pretty stout one, through full exhaust, and we have it, like I said, it does not have a full cage in it, so we are like right at the legal limit. So we kind of, we've done a lot to kind of like tame it down and keep it in that range. I've been 620s in it, and it's ran in the 9s in the quarter. This car has. All right, let me check my tires here, guys. It does have NOS, no supercharger on this one. This is just NA, but it does have nitrous, but nitrous just for, yo Trip, how you doing, man? Nitrous is just for game playing at the finish line. I honestly haven't used it in a while. It's really difficult to get nitrous bottles filled right now, and very expensive. And with my budget right now, yeah, NOS for dropping fools on their head, exactly. Yeah, Trip, I got put on the front page of Kick, so I've been giving everybody a kind of a general lesson here the last like hour and a half. Had a little bit of everybody in here asking questions. Pretty cool. I appreciate. Yeah, I wish I knew who put me on the front page of Kick. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't been using the nitrous. Honestly, I kind of accomplished the same thing. It's not, but it is. I kind of just hold numbers. I'll dial slower than what I can actually run, and it's, you know, a form of that. Of course, you can be more creative with nitrous, yeah, I need to make all kinds of videos and do that. Definitely, seriously, everybody go subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm actually like 50 subs from 1,000 as well. But I'm going to be posting long form videos, and I post a lot of YouTube shorts, which can be educational and cool things as well. So if you're interested in that, definitely YouTube. But alright, I'll catch up on local hitter, Sean Graham. He's definitely a tough fucking cookie. This is not going to be an easy one here in round one. This is a late round matchup, not an early round matchup. But that's okay. We're going to put a 661 on it. Let that sink in. We're putting a 661 on it.
baby! Woo! Sending Sean to the buyback window. Absolutely parking it to go dead forward. And we were nasty up front. I wouldn't be surprised if that was better than 10 total off the bottom. Up there. We parked the shit out of that one. That was a fucking nasty race right there. On my end. Honestly, I would say he missed it. I would say, honestly, I didn't see what he ran on his dial, so I can't make a solid prediction. I felt better than 10 up front, and I put it dead forward. So, yeah, that was a nasty lap on my part. I'm telling you, we'll see. I'm usually pretty accurate. We'll see where my radar's at here. Yeah. No, that was a fucking nasty drag race. Holy shit, that was nasty. There's a good one to teach you guys on with my wind light on. I'm 005 again. Back-to-back 005s off the bottom. 2 hits on the bottom all year. Back-to-back 005s. Fuck that delay box. And I parked it to be dead full. We are 9 total. He's 10 up front. Mathematically ineligible is what we call that. That's how you fucking drive. Ugh. That was pretty mean. Could you tell how hard I dropped? Could you tell how hard I dropped? I went 99 mile an hour about halfway through the mile an hour cones. Yeah. No. Man, I'm confident off the bottom. Oh, man. That feels good. That was it. Fuck. I knew Sean would be good. He always is, and he was. So I knew we had to give him something good, and we did. I think the screen was on. I need to figure out why the screen keeps turning on in this thing, because it's making it hot. Oops. Way hotter than it needed to be. Alright. Let's see what this thing went, and I'll catch up on chat. I will catch up on chat. Feels good to lay a lap down like that. First one of the year. Okay. It looked red. Yeah. Yeah, it probably did. Dude, I parked the shit out of that one. Could you tell? Oh, thanks, Trip. Yeah, this is great. All this talk is why I love bracket racing. The game plan, the opponent analysis, the possible strat, the focus, the nerves. It's awesome. Let's go. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm really trying to. That's what I'm really trying to drill in. Is the game plan. I feel like I slipped away from it a little bit last year. I'm really trying to drill in on the game plan, and I'm trying to take you guys along for the ride on it. Holy shit. The car is repeating.
Holy shit, that is 3 422s to the 330 there. Dude, buried it. I absolutely parked that son of a bitch. Holy fuck. We got there 9 thou, by the way. He's 10 dead 8. I'm 9 total. So I'll show you the ticket in just a second. Let me write down the weather. 422.0. I'll explain to you guys how we figure out what we would have ran too, as well. Let me, I'll walk everybody through it. I hope so, Such. That was a nasty lap. That was mean. Good driving, good game plan, good execution, good hit on the tree. But trust me, we will get humbled. Just a matter of when. Okay, so let me, it's warm. Temps warm, and my other fan, I'll have to grab it when I go home tonight. It's in the street Camaro. Okay, chat. The black button he pressed before he took off. Yeah, I'll show you. And that's where the box, no box thing comes into play as well. I will show you. But let's go over this ticket first. What's up, bub? Streaming?
What are we streaming?
I stream the racing. I always do. You didn't know that?
No.
That's why I have like the videos when I spun out and everything. That's why I have the video.
Dog shit.
Because I'm dog shit? Yeah. Like you.
Are you talking to somebody?
Yeah.
Put me on.
You want to say something?
Yeah, Chase Me graphics are terrible.
Bastard. Fucking Ronnie. Well, I've known him my whole life. So, he moved to Kentucky, how long? 10 years ago? And he just recently moved back. So now I gotta put up with his dumb ass again. Okay. Let's explain this here. Honestly, I didn't know which direction. Trust me, some TOS shit could have came out of his mouth. You never know. Just along for the fucking ride. Okay. So, we were 005 up front, guys. So, damn, that was terrible writing, but it gets the point across. So, okay, what I do for every ticket is I write down these pieces of weather, okay, which I get off the weather station. Temperature, percentage of humidity, grains of water, and density altitude. And that's basically probably a little extra. Oh, yeah, he's an Ohio boy that went to Kentucky and then came back. So, he's a fucking bastard. He's a bastard. Anyway, you had more adrenaline moving the camera towards the guy just during the race. You never know what you're gonna get with him. Okay, so this is the race we just had, guys, that you physically saw there. I am 005 reaction time. Okay, a perfect light is 0.000. If you don't know that, now you know. Okay, anything faster than that is red. Okay, if you're red, you automatically lose, unless we won't even get into that. Can't believe he talked shit about. Well, he's got my graphic design on his car, so you know you can't blame him. Okay, so I went a 661.4 on my 661 dial, which was my predicted ET. I went a 661.4. That puts me, you add the reaction time plus how much you are off the dial, that is your package, okay? That's what we talk about. So when I say 9 pack or 9 total, that's what I was, 9 total. Now again, for him to beat me, he has to be a combination that is better than 9 total. He's 10 up front. He's automatically, to get to the finish line first, he would have to go 1 thou under. He'd have to go 1 thou faster than his dial. And that's, again, when we call mathematically ineligible. If the other person's package is better than your light, you're mathematically ineligible. Now, again, that race was completely wide open going down the track because of how much both of us were holding it. If you were paying attention, he was ripping it early because I knew he'd have to get rid of some. He's basically doing the same thing I did. We were both executing a game plan. Just a matter of how it fell. So he's 10. He goes 6:14.8 on a 6:14. He's 18 total. Let me tell you, he probably would have won against the 99 out of 100 of the pair that round. I don't know how many pair there were, but you get the idea. He was probably, he may have been the best losing package, you know, like very likely with 18 total in pro. You know, that's going to win him a hell of a lot of rounds in pro, or top ball for that matter. Okay, so 9 total, he's 18 total. That's where you come down here, and that's how you know. I got to the finish line first by 9 thou, and that's also the margin of victory. That's what MOV stands for. See how it all adds up? Now, let's say he didn't lift, right? And I still do the same exact thing. I drop where I did, and he didn't lift, and say he got to the finish line first by 1 thou, then he would have been 1 thou under. Does that all make sense? I mean, it all adds up. Screw the games that we were playing, but that's how the numbers worked, or how the numbers work. And watching it, I'm sure you could tell how much before him I left, just because of the stagger on the tree, based on the dials. Now, as for how that occurred, this was our first time run in the left lane, same lane, okay? Oh, Black Ops 1. The Black Ops 1 reference. Okay. So, I went a 422.0 to the 330. Well, let me back up. Let me think of how to... Okay. To break this down for you, and let me grab my water from the car and put it on the charger really quick. Actually, I'll walk you guys with me. Trust me, I get a little lazy with taking you across every step sometimes. But I'm trying to, what I might honestly do, I don't know. I'm thinking of different ways to upgrade the setup for all this. Mainly with I don't know. I want to be able to have a helmet cam. It gets very complex though, and I want to stay away from fucking with my racing, right? Everything I do. Okay, battery charger's on it. I just don't. Okay, another thing I do, always wipe my dial off. There's a number of reasons for that, but mainly it's like showing your hand. It's like showing your hand in a card game. Okay, if somebody rolls up in the lane with their dial-in already on their car, or a pass dial-in, even if they roll up by accident with pass dial in their car, they're basically showing their hand. But that's mainly about if you roll up in the lanes with your dial already on it, like, hey, this is what I'm gonna run. Yeah, you're pretty much automatically a duck. Like, you just don't do that. It actually kind of becomes a game sometimes with like not revealing what you're dialing until the last second, because you don't want people to be able to game plan like crazy. But the other thing is, if you leave your dial in on accidentally and you were dialed someone honest, and then you go up there and you get somebody that you want to hold against, okay, and they see you change your dial, they're going to know that you're holding. So it's all about, yeah. They're calling us up for Super Pro. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and 4 Super Pro.
Yeah, really fuck with their head, 675. Hey, I've held a lot more than that trip. Okay. Before we have to go up, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of gotta take a shit, and I'm gonna need to eat something soon. But let's skip past that shit right now. Okay. What you always need, and that's yeah, I'm running both trip. Yep. Yeah, matter of fact, let's spread out our runs here, just to brag for a minute. My first top bulb hit of the year, trip, 008. And then my first 2 bottom bulb hits, 5 each. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh! Trip, I just read what you actually said. Dude, okay, this is what I bitch about all the time. Look, let me... Okay, this is what I saw, Trip. So I thought you said, are you running in Super Pro? Do you see the fucking heart? It's fucking stupid. Get the heart out of here. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to move my hands. The wind's blowing my shit. Alright, what you always want is like a base run. Especially like as you move deeper in a race and like you've been driving every single pass and you don't even know what it would go all out. It's always good when you can get a buy run late in the race or somebody goes red and you can get a base run. But anyway, this is our base run right now. Okay. Our base run was 422.5 to the 330, which ended up being 659.0. Okay, come to this run. We were still all out at the 330. So this is how you determine what you would have ran. Okay? 422.0 to the 330 is what I ran on this pass. That is 5 thou faster than that pass. Dude, my game plan was fucking perfect. With this car, it depends on the car. With this car, the 330 to 8th mile change is pretty much 1-to-1. So what I will say is you do the math, it looks like I would have went a 658.5 all out, okay? So you saw when I dropped, I killed, between the mile-an-hour cones, I dropped insanely hard to kill, what, roughly like 5 miles an hour? Last second. Go down to 99 mile an hour last second to put it dead for at 661. If I would have kept it to the floor, it looks like I was going a 658.5, which literally exactly lines up with my game plan. So, perfect. So now I know, going up here for the next round, I know that's basically my base run. That's assuming the car repeats exactly the same. Assuming no weather differences, which going right back up, the weather's not really shifting today like that. That's my base run. That's what I would have ran, if that makes sense. So you use these segments to, and then like if you were running quarter, you could do the same with a 1,000-foot timer. If you were running 1,000 foot, you do the same with the 8th timer. That's where you can really utilize that because you're still to the floor all out at the 330. So you can use it to determine what you would have ran without lifting or playing any games. Yeah. Now, of course, like you see me doing all this, there's people, and you can win doing it. There's people that win doing it all the time, even on a high level. You can literally make a prediction. Say the car is on that 658.5. You're giving up 5 thou right off the rip. But you can literally, or you can even dial 659 and just know you have to kill like 5 thou, because you don't want to give up that 5 thou. I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying, give up the number, but like if you dial 658 and the car's going at 658.5 and you know it, you're automatically putting yourself 5 thou behind in the race. You automatically have to make up that 5 thou somewhere, if that makes sense. So they have to be 5 thou worse than you on the tree, whatever. But the moral of the story is you can win races by just putting a dial on it, dialing honest, putting a 658 on it, and hitting the tree. Like I could have won that round that way. I could have put a 658 on it, 005, been 10 total. And there's times that's essentially what you need to do, especially like on fast dragsters, big speed difference that are hard to judge. That's essentially what you have to do sometimes, or you're just driving completely on feel. But which I do that a lot. I'll hold on dragsters. I've held upwards of 500 or 600s on 150, 160 mile an hour dragsters and turned on wind lights. I mean, it's all feel. If you have essentially a drop spot, know where you got to kill and how much, it can work. And again, It may sound like unnecessary complication, and sometimes it may be, but if you have somebody that is skilled and good at driving, it can, for one thing, make it look weird and fuck them up and make the race easier for you. The other thing is, say you missed the tree a little bit, okay, and you're not as good on the tree. They have you have an advantage. You holding those numbers makes the race look in such a way that you can actually end up turning on a wind light at a big reaction time disadvantage, just via making the race look weird. One way people always explain it is showing negative total. So essentially, I'm holding, I was holding, what, 25 there? Yeah, I was holding 25,000th. So going down the track, which he was holding too, but that doesn't matter right now. Going down the track with my 005 reaction time, I'm showing negative 20 total. Now, if you think about the race on like a timeline, I'm looking like if that person, yeah, how do I put it into words? You're making yourself look even better than you are. What both people that are actually drudging and driving the finish line are doing is they leave the starting line and they're going to try to make a judgment as to what they were on the tree based on how they felt on the tree, based on where you're at. They're trying to calculate, and this is all happening fast. You don't have much time. They're trying to calculate where they are in the race. And if you're showing negative 20 total, even if they're showing you 0 total, or if they're showing you 20 total, like, you basically make it look way more dramatic. But it also works as if I was 25 on the tree and I'm showing 25 under, then I'm showing perfect total still, even though I was 25 on the tree, right? And I'm showing perfect total. So it still makes the race look tighter to him until I bail last second. And you may be able to force him into a mistake of going under, or whatever it may be. And you're able to turn on wind lights that you maybe otherwise wouldn't have. You force mistakes out of people. But yeah, there's a million strategies and ways to think about shit. Like I said, that's where nitrous comes in play too. Like if I think I'm going to 658.5, there's people that'll dial 650.6 or 655 and spray up last second, and that makes it look weird in the opposite direction. So you just have to analyze what's going on and make a good judgment call. Yeah, and hope for the best. Essentially, but at the end of the day, one of the main things that I've learned is just know where you're at, right? The more self-contained you can be, the less you can get caught up in anything they're doing in the other lane. A lot of people, with him ripping it early like he was, would have got distracted by it or think like, holy shit, like I must have been late, right? And force them into doing something silly like dropping early and giving more room or whatever. I don't know if that is clicking with everybody 100%, but I'm just trying to outline stuff a little bit. See, bracket racing is that easy. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. All you have to do is be 00 and go dead on. Come on, man. Yeah. So it gets fucking complicated, or can, and you have to try to not let yourself get caught up mentally too much. Come up with a game plan. At least this is how I do it. Come up with a game plan and execute it. Period. And hope you make less mistakes doing so than the other person. This was not charging, by the way. I don't know if it's because of heat. I've got the fan blown on you now. Okay, so they called Super Pro. I need to go to the bathroom. Thunderstorms possible this evening. That's great. It's a great piece of info. Again, really appreciate everybody hanging out. everybody new learning about this shit. I appreciate it. Thanks for taking the time to learn about it. We got a long day, hopefully, ahead of us. Up next is Super Pro Top Bulb Round 1. Oh! Are you still here? Who was that asked about the button? Who was that asked about the button? Was that Milo? Yeah, it was. You said Milo, right? Fucking hell. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll explain it when we get back in the car, because they already called us up. So we're going to be going right up for Super Pro, and we'll be in the car and I'll explain it. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I don't know. I don't think so, Colt. I'm going to gather data and keep doing both. If I can be really good at both, I would probably rather switch it up just to keep me mentally sharp. But in the long run, we'll see. If I was going to bottom bulb at the big money races, I would still use the delay box. I wouldn't try to fuck with the long throw. I would use the delay box, but you know what I mean. It would let me delay to the 1,000th, adjust my bottom bulb hit to the 1,000th. Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. But I can't do that in pro, obviously.
That wasn't a breakout or a breakout. Bang in the wall. Jenna Blamer, 792 on the left side. Kevin Clark, 890 down that right side.
Dude, my stomach's tore up. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'll be right back again. I didn't think I could until I got back over here. No. I'm gonna fuel it up and then I'm going back in there. I'll be right back. Okay. What is it? I'm having stomach problems, okay? Actually, I really need to get them figured out. I don't know what it is. I don't know what triggers the shit. But it's like, usually, it's like, seems to be, my pattern seems to, in my opinion, be, like if I haven't eaten anything all day, or like say I had dinner, stayed up late, then woke up late, like, and then maybe even like had a really late lunch or an early dinner or something. You get what I'm saying? Haven't eaten in a while and then eat. Seems to be the most consistent thing with it. And I think it's indigestion. I don't know, but it's like, it is this horrible burning. Like, but it's weird because it doesn't like stay. It fucking like, it'll be really bad and you just want to curl up into like the fetal position, into a fucking ball because it hurts. And then it'll go away and you feel good. And then it comes back. Like in waves every like couple minutes. Like it's weird. I don't know. I can't figure out what it is. The beater, Tanner. These are my first 3 runs this year, okay? First run's off the bottom, 005. Second run's off the top, 008. First round, third run, I'm 005, dropped to be dead 4 on Sean Graham. He's 10 dead 8. Were you trying to go with that beard growth? You've been coming to my stream, Silence. It's not any different. I've been letting it get pretty long and then I trim it. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now, Tanner. Car's good. The beater. Yeah, the beater. Anyway. Where the fuck are you at, dude? It is time to trim it. I would have trimmed it before today. But if I trim it, it's all sharp. And when I put my helmet on, it would literally fucking catch and just pull. Oh, fuck. So I'll do it this week. Because it is getting a little long. You don't have anything to race? Oh, shit. When's your turbo setup supposed to be done? Yeah, if you guys are familiar, so I was on the front page of Kick a little bit ago, Tanner. I had, I don't know, 150 viewers over there. If you guys are familiar with the street racing channel, old Tanner in here in my chat is, what the fuck do they call him? That's Tanner from the street racing channel. Fucking old, God damn it, what do they call you? They call him dumbass, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Steve. Yeah, it's old Steve. Yeah. Okay, we fueled it up. It's honestly, it's time to get up there. No more fucking about. Yeah, I feel like at least one of you over there are gonna know who I'm talking about. Haven't touched your truck, dude. It's a bad piece, honestly.
Really close, just about 9,000.
662. All right. No need to look at weather. Is Milo still here that I asked about the button? Or anybody else that doesn't necessarily understand the whole trans brake thing? I am more than happy to explain it. Oh, you are here? Okay. Awesome. Then I will explain it. I was going to say, I'm not going to explain it if nobody needs it explained. All right. I didn't hear if my dad won. He was like the first pair. I'm gonna check if my dad won. 1 second. Silence. 1 second. He actually won them both. No equipment upgrade. Actually exactly the same, other than the internet at the house is a lot worse for some reason. So I had to actually lower the quality, technically. But son of a bitch. Yeah, I had to technically lower the quality, but what I will say about that is fuck it, I don't need that little orange piece. I was streaming 1080p, 8,000 bitrate for the IRL streams. Let's get up there. Let's get up there. I dropped it to 6,000 bitrate, 720p. But honestly, I'm only outputting 720p from the phone anyway. So technically dropping it to 720p, 6,000 bitrate probably actually looks better. Because 8,000 bitrate, 1080p is technically really not enough. And then 6,000 bitrate, 720p is overkill. So it probably looks better if you're on a smaller screen, at least. Alright, let's get up here. I will explain the button in a minute. Backfire. make sure everything's working. Nothing was working, so I had to reset it all up, kind of. It's like 80. It was 88 degrees Fahrenheit last pass I made. It's fucking hot. Alright. The buttons. Everybody interested in the button deal, pay the hell attention. Alright. So, the buttons are activating what's called a trans brake. If you're not familiar with what a trans brake is, it is a transmission brake. So, what it accomplishes is it's simple. It locks the transmission.
Nice lap, Jake.
Yeah, thanks, man. That was a nasty race.
Oh, well, that was good.
Yeah, hell yeah. I lost my train of thought. Okay, it locks the transmission up. Plain and simple, locks the transmission up. What that allows you to do is mash the throttle. Now it goes on a chip, so you're not like literally like, you know, over-revving it to fucking 10 grand. So whatever you have the starting line chip to, say 4,000. That's, you know, 3,500 to 4,000, somewhere in there. It goes to that, and as soon as you let go of the when the trans brake releases, then you launch. So yeah, it's basically any fast car that you see is going to be leaving off a trans brake, pretty much. It lets you leave hard. Rather than just kind of like roll out. Also makes it like leave consistent. Because that's the same thing every time. Now, does that make sense? It activates the trans brake. Now where it comes into play is that previous class we were in is no box, which means you cannot have any digital delay on your reaction time. So that's where this fancy shit comes into play. Yeah, you could say that silence. It locks the car from moving. If you didn't have like a rev limiter tied to your trans brake button, then you would literally fucking free rev, go straight to the converter, and you don't want to do that. It keeps it from moving. The delay box doesn't do it itself, so, like, okay. See, I actually find bottom bulbing easier. That's one thing, we'll get into it. So, this is a long throw. There's different varieties of it, but people use it for bottom bulbing, to adjust your spot on hitting the bottom bulb. So, it's basically a long button. There's a long arm on it, and you adjust it with shims and the spring tension, in this case. So, when I press it, the moment it's not all the way back, it's activating the switch, which means the trans brake's activated. So how you adjust your delay with it is, if you want more delay, you take some shims out, and it lets you go down further. So then it does not release the trans brake until it's all the way back out. So it's a mechanical delay that lets you really fine-tune your spot on the bottom bulb. I don't know what they're worth at most, like 40,000, 45,000, 50,000, something like that. Depends on what it is. So it's not like you can fucking long throw so long that you can hit the top ball. Well, this one's not going to be no delay box. This is the top ball class. So then Milo or anybody else, what happens is, in like I said, a lot of these big money UI that works its way in a lot of times, but I'm not trying to complicate it. Excuse you, Brent? So, no, the big red button is of use. So, on the top bulb, I use this button. There's no reason to use this off the top. You could. Yeah. I'm on Twitch and YouTube live. Yep. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So with top bulb, you have a thing called a delay box. Okay. Now, as you know, the tree is 3 ambers and then the green. With the delay box, you actually hit the top bulb. So, like, essentially, the moment you see the top yellow come on, you let go of the button. But you use the delay box to delay when it actually releases the transfer rate. So right now, I have 1.012. So 1 second plus 12 thousandths of delay in the delay box, which means, okay, I get on this button. See these red lights? We have these wired up. So this shows the transfer rate, okay? I'm gonna let go. Do you see how long it took? Let go. That's the delay box delaying it. Okay? Now what this lets you do is you're just reacting off that top yellow. And it, in theory, makes it easier for the average person to cut consistent lights. There's less of a... I don't want to say there's less of a skill gap, because the skill gap is just tighter, if that makes sense. You have to be that much more calibrated and fucking precise. But there's a lot less of a, like, top level of bottom bulb. Just as good. Just as good as your good top bulbers, right? Your best top bulbers. Just as good. Nasty Nick Hastings, he's the greatest of all time in our sport. Period. There's no fucking debate. He's the best of all time. Regardless of my pretty solid record against him. He does, in fact, dodge me in the staging lanes. That I respect it, because I dodge him too. I'm not mad about it. But the best of all fucking time. The greatest of all time, period. He runs bottom bulb only, even in the top bulb races. There's advantages to the bottom bulb side, if you have the right perspective on it. But simply put, with top bulb, you don't have to be fast, you don't have to be slow, you don't have to be anything. Hell, you can like go on the middle bulb. It's just all about doing the exact same thing every time. So you can really fine tune it. So, okay, let me put this in perspective, okay? The bottom bulb hits, I was 5 on both of them, right? But when I let go, that's just what it was, okay? With top bulb, so I was 8 the first time, okay? 008. With 1.012 in the box. If I had taken, let's say I had 1.010 in the box, I would have been 6. So, if I let go the exact same again, but I take 8 thou out here, I'd be perfect. Okay? So, it really lets you fucking fine tune. You know, whether you let go your slow reactor, fast reactor, whatever, you adjust the delay box and really fine tune it in. And again, you can really put a lot of effort in and fine tune this, but you're still hitting the bottom bulb, which is, you're actually hitting a spot on the tree, which is more of like a practiced skill, and, you know, whatever you want to say, versus top bulb, you're kind of just reacting. Now, again, as with anything, there's an insane depth to it. I struggle with top bulbing a lot. Bottom bulbing really comes easy to me. probably 7 or 8 rounds to win either race. So, like, say I won both races, it'd probably be like 14 total laps. Yeah. Now, the other thing with like delay boxes, you're letting go on the top bulb. Now, what people will have, I don't have them, but there's called bump up and bump down. So you can have separate buttons that add delay or subtract delay in that time frame before it releases. So say you let go, and you're like, holy shit, I missed it, right? Missed it. A little bit, maybe even just a little bit. Say you've got 10 thou in your bump down, which is kind of a lot. Most people have like 5-ish. 10 thou in your bump down, and say you let go and you would have been 35. And before the trans brake releases, you smack the bump down twice button, okay? It'll take 20 thou off of it and you'll be 15 now. And it can go the opposite way, you can have a bump up. So a lot of these people, you'll never see me do it, or I don't have a bump up or bump down. A lot of these people, and it'll fuck them a lot too. Like, you get line fuck, I'm like, oh fuck, I missed that, bump it, boom, red. Like, then they were actually good. But yeah, you'll actually see a lot of these people, like, they'll let go and then they'll be fucking hitting other buttons and shit. Like, yeah, it gets crazy. But it's just a completely different game. On average, your regular person, your average bracket racer, a lot more inconsistent off the bottom bulb. But they can be pretty consistent and more consistently hit the tree, like put down really good runs with the top bulb. But that's where it comes in, that your really good top bulbers are just that precise. It really makes your margin for error way smaller. It's just a different gamble. And again, hey, I appreciate it. Is it Yowns? Am I supposed to call you Yow? What? I don't even know if I've called you anything. Yell. But yeah, trust me, this sport never stops fucking teaching you new things. You'll hear something almost every weekend. A new way to lose, new way to win, a new thing somebody does. Like, it's crazy. Chances of error are higher in bottom bulb. Yeah, you're hitting a spot off the bottom bulb. Now here's my thing. Top bulb, you're reacting off that top bulb flash, okay? It's a random delayed set time. Both stage, it locks, and then there's a random time frame that tree will drop. Now, with top bulb, you have to be ready, and it's a reaction thing, and you have to be within a couple thousandths on your react. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're really set up tight and precise is what you have to do in these big races. Very, very little margin for error. And to me, yeah, it's easier to be consistent, right? Lower skill basement, or higher skill basement. Higher skill basement would be the word, right? It's easier to be good at, just as hard to master, maybe. Exactly, Cole. And that's where the secret is. That's where you see like Hastings bottom bulbing, you see like Cerruti, and a lot of these people bottom bulbing and winning top bulb races. Now Nick Hastings is just he's a savant. The people are, I'm trying to teach people on kick their the bottom bulb, you cannot, with top bulb you can be caught off guard, right? You just flat out fucking miss it, dude. Like, the top bulb comes on, you're like, oh fuck, like completely caught off guard. With bottom bulb, and this is where I'm saying there's an advantage to it, if you get really good on the bottom, you're not going to get caught off guard with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're slightly caught off guard when the top bulb comes on, top bulb, middle bulb, bottom bulb, and you hit your spot. Like, that's where I'm saying there's an advantage. Way easier to flat out fucking miss it. But the trade-off is you're hitting a spot. It's easier to, especially in pressure situations, to anticipate it a little bit, tag it, fucking either direction. I mean, But if you're really good at it, I think there's advantages to it for sure. And that's where I keep tossing back and forth the idea of just going off the bottom everywhere. Yeah, that's called a red light silence. Yeah, you cannot leave. Yeah, you can't leave early. That's the gamble of like setting up tight. Like you want to be, excuse me, you want to be 00 close to perfect, but you're running that risk of being red. Like it is a fine line you walk. This shit is, it's a gamble, man. It's literally high stakes gambling. Except it's not a game of chance. It's your execution. Then there's rollout. Yeah, you got to factor in. Yeah, well, yeah, just like I said. I mean, that's what makes it really easy with the delay box too. You can go up there first time with a car. Okay, make a hit. If you hit your spot on the top bulb, even if you're like 60 on the tree, okay, you take 50, 55 out, and you hit that same spot, you're gonna be 00. Bottom bulb is a lot more work to like. Hell, if your car's really slow, you may not even have enough adjustment to fucking hit the spot you like on the bottom. Yeah. But the other thing you got to watch with that Colt when you're talking rollout, yeah, sometimes, I mean, you got to worry about transmission temperatures, fucking track conditions, everything can affect your rollout as far as that too. Yeah, you have to make sure you stage perfectly every time, which affects your rollout. Then it's also like time of day, how the tree's lit. I mean, yeah, it never stops. It never stops. Yeah, 100% Tanner. I'm trying to like keep it basic, but yeah, there's a lot of shit you got to try to factor in. Yeah, some people slow down at night. Some people get faster at night. Honestly, I think I think you slow down at night unless the tree, like they'll do different tracks, will do different things with like lighting behind the tree and whatever. I think it can keep it the same or even make you faster. But I think without anything done to the tree, I think you're slower. That's kind of what I'm thinking. NHRA Pro Mod over there testing. I can't even think of his name right now. What's his goddamn name? How transmission temp can affect? Transmission converter, all the same thing. Typically, if it's hot, it can actually go either way. It can actually go either way. If it's really hot, it can definitely slow down. It'll affect your ET too, though. I'll be honest though, I pretty much never like consider any of that. If you try to take into account every little detail and goofy consideration, you mind fuck yourself. You just do your thing. I mean, of course, there's like sometimes obvious things you have to definitely take into account, but for the most part, yeah, there's a lot of things people overthink a lot of times. You got to know what to worry about and when. No, if anything, you usually have a hard time keeping the training and stuff cool, especially when you start going rounds and you're making laps consecutively or double. Yeah, people have to have training coolers and everything else. See, like in this car, we don't even have a training temp gauge because it's just something else for you to fucking worry about. Honestly. If I start fucking hot lapping, we might stick a fan underneath it just to kind of keep air circulating, but it is what it is. I have to take a shit now, by the way. It's coming and going. Okay. Moral of the story here is, hop on this one, and we'll, like I said, I'm gonna give the top bulb some time, and see where we're at. I'm gonna give it the weekend on both, I think, and we'll make a judgment call for 42. But if I'm going off the bottom at 42 in a big money race, I'm still going to use the delay bars, like I said, to really fine tune it. So I'll go off the bottom with my Biondo or whatever, but we'll see. Yo, Perrin, how you doing, man? But yeah, Tanner, I was home. They put me on the front page of Kick. I had like, I don't know, I don't know what it ever hit. It was like 150 some viewers earlier. I have no idea what it's at now. I doubt I'm on the front page anymore. But pretty cool. extended it to round 2. The rear end's making a lot of noise too, isn't it? Sounds like it's droning. Which usually is a sign there's like a broken tooth or something on it, but we may have set the gear mesh too tight. I don't really remember. Fuck. I hope there's no teeth missing on the flywheel. That would be the bad. That would be definitely the worst side of it. Changing a starter isn't too bad. Except for when it's fucking hot. Honestly, now that I don't know if I went 1 above 8 or dead 8. We won. Oh! Oh my god. Well, I told you we were 15 or better. That's not a lie, but let me tell you, we did not worsen our reaction time average. We were 001 there. 001, take 11th thou to be 1 above 8. This shit is fucking easy, okay? This shit's easy. Oh. No, don't let me fool you. This shit ain't fucking easy. Oh man, we went 99 mile an hour again. Actually, that right there was that was the fastest pass we've made to the 330. He's 21 up front. He's 21, dead 9. He's 30 total. And again, we're 19 total. Here's your 11th out at the finish line. But again, we could have been like 18, 19 thou under. Instead, we put it 1 above 8 with the driving. Okay. Nothing broken. The diaper somehow got into the starter, I think. Steve called me a driving bitch. What the fuck? I'm so fucking hungry, guys. Oh, I'm so fucking hungry. I'm gonna leave you guys right there right now.
It came out of the diaper in the winter. Thankfully not. The diaper got up in the starter, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, I said there was
Yeah,
even.
see.
Dude, I'm fucking starving. Yep, good luck. You running just Super Pro or both? Yeah, bullshit. Alright. I'll take you guys in here so you can cool down. And I want to make sure you were charging. Yeah, sorry for not changing the camera angle, guys. Listen, I'm getting back in the swing of things. That would have been a cool one for you to see. And instead you were staring at the wall. Because that was quite a bit of driving. There's a pretty big gap. That's a makeshift jack stand. We're gonna do, oh, cut it?
Just wire tie them.
Alright, we'll enter this run before it gets too late to. Cars printing tickets right now, man. It's fan, so yeah, you guys need to come in here and cool down on this fan. Sorry for the fan noise, hopefully it's not too bad though. Alright, how are we doing? Let me check chat. I gotta get food. I gotta get food. Oh, are you talking about the jack? Same mufflers as the last 2 years, Tanner. We changed them before the 40 grander. Oh, you got ads right now? Twitch has got ads. Oh, did you delay the ads? Thanks, Such. Yeah, Kick doesn't have ads. Alright, let's see. Temperature staying the same. See, that's where we picked up. Density altitude went up quite a bit, but the humidity's dropping because because it's probably burning off the humidity in the atmosphere, and it likes the drier air, so that's why we're picking up a little bit. We can do our analysis again on this one if you guys would like. Hell, we'll use our base run in the other lane this time. Looks like let me plug my. Okay. Base run in the other lane. Let me show you guys how to do this again. Okay, this round that we just won. Fuck you, bitch. Did you win? Entering my run. Entering my run. What?
Don't yell.
Okay. What's that? Did you win? Okay, so he lost.
I won, bitch. Fuck you.
What?
Baby, 129.
What were you? We're not gonna talk about that? Okay, well, that's awkward. Okay, 5,000 faster. Okay. Actually, we'll wait on this. Let me make sure my dad's good.
I was expecting at least 10.
What's that?
I was expecting to be at least 10.
Yeah, I'll take it. I struggled with the right lane too.
I've been working on it. Yeah. I've been at teams all day, and I'm like, I'm just not pretty good. Left. I said, okay, not bad. Yeah, I've been. Wait, this is my first time out. I've been flying off the line. I was 8 off the top. So I'm riding the line right now. 16, 19, 18. Like, if I take anything off the top, there we go. Yeah, that's who I just raced. Yeah. Okay, I gotta get food, guys. Yeah, we actually, he's one that slot car races. So I kind of race with him literally year round, all winter and everything. Different kind of, well, it's still the same kind of racing, just a lot smaller scale. Okay. Alright, like I said, I need food bad. Okay, this is our base run, guys, which I didn't do my normal thing here. This is all out. Okay, this is our time run. We went a 4:22.2 to the 3:30, which is 330 feet down the track, okay, or half track, because 8th mile is 660 feet. Okay, and this is our base run, so which means all out. All out, we went a 6:58.6. Come over here. This was our run that we just won. We went 4:21.7 to the 3:30. Now, what that means is we were 5 thou faster to the 3:30. Okay, which again it depends on the car. You have to find your own algorithm over time. This car is very 1-to-1. So 5 thou to the 3:30 is going to be 5 thou to the 8th. So we would have went. We'd then go 5 thou faster than this. We would have went like a 6:58.1. Okay, that's about what we would have went there. So we killed about 300ths, which that's a perfect example too of the difference of how momentum works with ET, because our previous round win This one, we went 99.0 mile an hour. We went 99.0 mile an hour here, but we went, oh, no. We were then 4th thou. We were then 4th thou. Never mind. Bad example. Never mind. I mean, it kind of is because we were faster. I was going to explain how that one, instead of a last second heavy drop, it was more of a, like, ripping it a little bit earlier. So I killed more ET for the mile an hour difference, but which is still true, but it wasn't as dramatic as I was thinking. Anyway, all right. I need to find something to eat. This is kind of our break time, especially since we won both entries of round 1. We can like chill a little bit, find some food. I don't know what I'm going to eat, but let's see here. I'm going to put these in order. Got them in order. Go Such. You gotta let the foot off the gas sometimes. The only mistake I've made so far, well, I guess putting the diaper on to where it could get stuck in the fucking starter, that was a mistake. The other, because that was 100% my doing, changing the oil yesterday. To be fair, it like that part of it's tucked in and it came out. Either way, doesn't matter. The only mistake I've made is not switching the camera angle to my right lane camera angle. So you guys couldn't see shit that run. Saw the wall. But it's okay. It's okay. We still won. Alright. I will, seriously, thank you everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to grab something to eat. Okay? Walls can be cool, I guess. Maybe in front of another person. Let you guys save your charge and cool down. You're down to 64%. And it's slow charging. Okay, son of a fucking bitch. Let me do something. Get the big boy out. I need more outlets. This will work for now. Dude's gonna eat some dick. Well, you're not here, so I don't have anything to fucking eat. Bastard. Alright, okay. We're better now. Instead of 4.5 hours to charge you, it's 46 minutes. That's a lot fucking better. Minutes out. Oh shit. Alright guys. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna let you guys just vibe right here. Let me find something to eat, etc. We are into round 2 with both entries. We're fucking rolling cold. Yeah, it would be cold by then. That's a good point. That would be a good fucking point. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Alright? Hopefully a lot more racing to fucking go. I'll take this, charge this up. I'll be in chat, though. I'll be in chat, but... Oh, fuck. These are... Holy shit. How many tickets have flown out of here? Probably approximately 45. Fuck them. They're from last year. I don't care. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. I'll watch chat though. But it's break time. Break time. I'll be back. Oh shit. I'll turn the screen off. Okay, I'll be back.
buyback at 1 and 2 or Internet Wings Sportsman buybacks at 1 and 2. Second part of this. Second part of this. Justin Button, 90 down the right side, 90 left, great. Sportsman winners, sportsman winners. We need you lanes 3 and 4, please. Sportsman winners, we need you lanes 3 and 4. Sportsman winners, lanes 3 and 4, please. Come right on, sportsman winners, 3 and 4. Sportsman buybacks, if you have needed to 1 and 2, please. Best tickers, please. Sportsman winners to 1 and 2. Right lane is your winner, 12:20.
Yes, sir.
Now it's Cameron Manuel and Chase Mead, which, by the way, kind of had a little birdie tell me that if you want to ride along with Chase Mead and if you got Twitch, apparently that's the place to be to get kind of the in-car cam review from what Chase Mead is doing. 646 the dial for the Camaro and Mead on the left side of the racetrack. Cameron Manuel dialed in at 469 on the right side, and this time it's the dragster that goes red.
Chase Mead, which is 001, his second entry. 5 minutes before that, he was 001.
I was starting to say sometimes when you get to this level, when you get to this point of the race, it's who wants it the most. And I'm going to say right now, I think Chase Mead is wanting it the most right now because he is just killing it.
Peter Beyond just sent me one thing. He ain't wrong.
Jeff, Sarah, and Chase Mead. Chase came into the round with 2. Trying to get out of the round with at least 1. But a draw on his second entry matches him up against Jeff, Sarah. Sarah's sitting on the right side of the racetrack. Can he do it? Pre-stage, now staged. Here we go. 5 thousandths of a second separate them. Chase Mead goes 6:47.6 on a 6:47. And for Chase Mead, that's what I thought. I wanted to confer with Marco to make sure that I caught that right. Chase Mead in the last 4 rounds has now put up 3 001s. Wow. 001, dead on 6, 7 total. Chase Mead knocks it down.
Yep, big Justin Bieber drag race.
Thank you.
Final round for the big check against my dad. Wow, this is once in a lifetime, guys. Let's just take it in.
Become a legend? I'll try.
I'm becoming an old man watching you get raced.
sides are 1235. Ford pickup on the left side, Allison Coleman, 1185 down that right side.
Alright, how are we doing?
Brett and Bill, let's contact over 1215 down the right side. Nicely done. Go for it.
Got me a peanut butter jelly sandwich. And some honey fucking barbecue goddamn. I don't know what it's called. What the hell are those things called? Honestly, don't even know what the fuck it's called. These things. I don't even know what they're called. Oh, fuck. Dude, I can't believe it's already almost 3. Howdy, Crystal. This is National Trail Raceway. We're just a regular weekend points event. My jaw just popped. I need to get. Actually, I have one that'll work. I need a power strip right here. Bad. See if I remember for tonight. Or do you get it tonight? Peanut butter jelly monkey. It's peanut butter and strawberry jelly. It's a Mountain Dew Voltage that I had some of last night. Dude, I've been thinking about it. You know how close I was to missing the front page on Kick? I had sent you guys in here. I had just like gotten back from my second time run. And I'd set the camera down. I don't even remember why I came back. Like, I was literally about, you know how like after a run I kind of like leave you guys here and I go take a break and then that kind of thing. That's literally what I was about to do. I don't even know what brought me back. I don't know. That's probably a little dramatic because I do usually watch chat, but sometimes I forget to chat. Like sometimes if I go and start talking to somebody, get caught up, I kind of forget I'm even live sometimes. It's like, oh fuck. I don't know. I always think grape, Monkey. I usually use a grape jelly, but there's only strawberry in there, so fuck it.
Pro buybacks. 1 and 2.
We're getting close. Pro buybacks.
Pro buybacks. Pro buybacks. 1 and 2. Pro buybacks. 1 and 2.
Yeah, I don't know. Strawberry might be more common. I don't think I've ever even had grape jelly, but it might just be a local thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just always like, I've just always preferred grape over strawberry, but yeah, when you think about it, it does seem like it's usually like strawberry. Like, you think PB&J. I can only do so much peanut butter and jelly, though. It's like, we just really, honestly, yeah. Didn't really pack anything that anything crazy. I could have ramen or this. Or I'd go spend $15 at the oh, they just called us. Grape is our house standard. See, there we go. There we go. Strawberry's kind of throwing me off right now. It's just not what I expect. I probably need a trip, let's be honest. Well, the voltage will even it out. That's kind of where I'm at mentally now. I like, do do I need to back these setups off a little bit? We aren't racing for 50 grand here. Pale as fuck, though. I thought I was gonna be burnt to a fucking crisp, dude. I will be. By the end, trust me. If not by the end of this weekend, by the end of Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I will be.
Pro winners, pro winners, pro winners. Lanes 3 and 4. Pro winners, lanes 3 and 4.
Alright, let me get rid of this shit. We gotta go up. Oh, alright, come back. Didn't charge quite as much as I'd hoped, but hopefully we can keep it. I'm going to take another drink of this. It's time for a trim. When I put that up to my lips and all I fucking felt was mustache, yeah, it's time to fucking go. Not go, but... Alright, I'm not even going to fuel it up. Let's get up here. I don't want to lose my lane. And this thing, I can make 3 runs without filling it up, so. We're fine. We're fine. And that if I do lose my lane, am I upside down? No. Nope, I did it right. If I do lose my lane, I just gotta remember to switch you over this time. Stupid ass. Oh yeah, put it front. Stupid. Look at me. Fumbling. I'm fumbling the bag. There we go. Shut the screen off. Do that. There we go. We're fine now. We're fine. Fan on. Best thing I ever did. Holy shit, this charger was directly in the sun. That probably ain't gonna charge shit. Cool. Okay. Let's get up here. Bottom of the time with the switch now. It's routine. Delay box is unhooked. There it is. No delay box, you're unhooked. No cheat. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose my lane. Yeah, my dad's been up here forever and there's only 2 cars in front of me. Yeah, y'all never understand. People fucking rush up here for calls. It's not in my nature. Like, I am literally, I can literally like kind of hurry and I still will be in the back. I literally do not get it. I think people sit in their cars like this, fucking ready to go. They hear the call, the call's not even over, and they start the car. I was a little slow here before because I was eating, but damn. Pro mod's going up. I was gonna say I can try to come up here and show you guys the Pro mod run, but I'm gonna be the last player down the track. They probably run it after me. There's no way I'd make it up here. For perspective, that thing runs. Okay, here's perspective. That Pro mod runs. Well, not necessarily perspective. This is it. That Pro mod runs like 350s, 360s. Actually, maybe even 340s.
Your dad's on the mod, just let you know.
Okay. Yeah, like, yeah. 340s, 340 to 360. Think about that. In a goddamn door car. It's gonna come up right next to me here. I can't think of his name right now. It's NHRA Pro Mod. So I'm going to be in the right either way is what you're saying.
So move the right lane so we don't have to run.
Oh, it didn't even click when he said that. I got you. I have to run my dad if I don't move. I was like, I didn't even register that.
Can't do that shit.
Does that mean I'm gonna have a camera? I'm gonna go ahead and switch the camera angle because we're running right lane. All right. Does that mean I got this gold fucking thing? I'm gonna have to run. You know all the cameras I talk about. Looks like I'm gonna have to run that other camera. Fuck it, I can't get away from it, man. I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what. They just get you coming and they get you going. Fucking Cameron after Cameron. Fucking bastards, man. Fucking bastards. Yeah. About sick and tired of them. Ugh. What's that? I'll back up. That's fucked. Yeah, he's only posted it on Facebook 3 times. I haven't forgotten. right, well. Alright guys, we got this, honestly I don't even know what it is. Kill 15 to 20 to be honest. We're just gonna hit the tree, make sure we have plenty of fucking room. Right lane is my weak point driving. I've been getting better, but this is almost a second chase down, so we're gonna do what we can here, hit the tree, and hopefully we drive it right down there. Second round of pro. Say 15 to 25 up front. Maybe even worse than that. I don't know. It could go the other way though. Not a great read on that one. Huge double breakout. I'm gonna be honest. We'll see. The car either picked up a fucking lot or I dropped the nose in. I think I might have dropped the nose in for it to be that fast. It picked up almost 200s. We took, yeah, I just felt uncomfortable chasing in the right lane there. That was just all around an ugly one. I was 33, so I called that one about, what'd I say? I said 15 to 25, but yeah. All around, but we turned on the wind light. I screw myself with those ones a lot. I just, with all due respect to him, like I said, I just felt like that was one I did not want to fuck up. So I, you know, backed off a little bit subconsciously. Works out there, but yeah, that was an ugly one. Damn, took 30, huh? 100 mile an hour. Yeah, that run right there is that's what this car's been doing. It's a good thing we got who we got there. Because, yeah, I was executing a game plan, and the car decided that it wanted to pick up 25 to the 60 foot. So, yeah, wow. Now what do we do? Damn. It picked up 25 to the 60. All right. Jesus, man. Oh, you know what? Okay, I got one part of that figured out. One sec. Oh, no, I don't. No, never mind. I take it back. No, the car just picked up that much. I was going to say I was on the converter longer, but I wasn't. This isn't top bulb. I'd be on the converter longer in top bulb usually. I still mash it when I let go, but that was not the case here. Oh, there goes the Promont. It didn't make much of a lick there. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Colt Trip. I mean, yeah, ugly one, but you're gonna have those, right? Here, I'm gonna show my dad the ticket, see what he thinks. I'm assuming he got the buy. I'll be right back. All right, he has a good point there. Let's go in here and I guess enter this. Let's keep this charger out of the sun if we can this time. That's good. All right. All right, on to third and pro. I just overthought that whole run. I really got to work on that right lane. I think. See, left lane, I can do a good 90-degree. Just, you know, I know I'm looking straight across. I can just feel my neck's in the same spot. With the left, I can't go all the way to the left because you're right against the window. So then trying to line them up spot drive, it almost yeah, you're like trying to lock in and your perspective constantly changes, and then even going down track, it's like I'm worried about trying to tuck my head the same way. I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure it out, man. It is such a weakness. You know? And that's why I'm making the conscious effort to work on it, because that's why I went and made a time run in the right lane this morning in the first place. So just gotta work on that perspective. Because especially big money races, I'm pretty much gonna get my fucking lane until the only time I lose lanes is late in the rounds. So then late in the rounds, your pressure's up, everything. And then, I mean, it's happened to me a couple times where then, boom, I get thrown in the right lane. It even happened to me at the Fling. That was the only round I fucking lost. Until 3 cars. Which I laid down a good run, but it's like, you're in that high pressure situation, deep in the round for a big money race, and then that's when you get thrown in a fucking lane that you're not confident in. So it stacks up. They just called us up for Super Pro. Alright, so my dad has a good point. I kind of think about that 60 foot with this car can definitely throw out weird shit because of the way it bounces at the 60. The 60 foot timers are way higher than the other timers. So the way the nose bounces and stuff can change it dramatically. So kind of ignore the 60 foot to a certain degree. I'll definitely completely ignore it, honestly. And look at the 330. Which was still faster, but it picked up 5 thou last pass. Then it just picked up 9 again here. Let me look at the air. The air's not that dramatically better. But, okay. We work with it here. We work with it. If there's a pattern, then we got to figure it out. Yeah, and well, it picked up to the 330 quite a bit anyway. So then I saw that, and then I saw how dramatic the 60 is, and I'm like, you know, I dramatized it even more. But I think we're all right. I mean, definitely, easily could have fucked that one up and been frustrating. But we'll work with it. 420 with an 8. Yeah, see, that's 12 thou faster to the 330 than this run here. It's a lot, but so we go 57, 657. Did I do that right? Hold on. 657.3. Yep. 657.3 is what it's showing, but I went a 657.9. I dropped the nose in. I was right on that. I 100% dropped the nose in. Because I know how much I killed. And then I realized I was taking too much and fucking did a really hard drop last second. And that was enough, I think, to drop that nose in. It's actually not the nose, it's like the lip. If it dropped the nose in, I'd pick up a fucking 10th with that nose. It wouldn't be possible, though. I'd be flipping frontwards if I dropped the nose in. It's the lip. But I had to have. Because there's no way I only killed 6 thou. Yeah, well, especially, like, yeah, I'm bad about it, Trip. I'm bad about it, but that's definitely, like, the good thing is high-pressure situations and good people, and both combined, I show up, and I'm good. I'm really good, which, to me, is more important. Both are important, but I think that's more important. That's what more people would struggle with and not be able to, like, perform in those situations. I've just got to work on not doing the other side of it, which, you know what I'm saying. Like, that's, yeah. All right. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. We'll take it, guys. We'll take it. We'll take them any way we can get them. So, our number, and I told you as we were rolling out, though. I told you as we were rolling out that I wasn't going to 100% trust the math I'd been doing, because we didn't have a base in a while. Oh, yeah. At the end of the day to sign up for points. We'll see how we do. The problem is, I'll have to look at the schedule. We'll miss probably 3/4 of the rest of the points races. But they moved the points race. They moved the bracket finals to Norwalk. Makes it more fucking desirable than Indy, let me tell you. But fuck. I already won the bracket finals at Indy. Fuck. Do it in Norwalk. No, we won't be here. We won't be here points enough. My dad's lost it in the beater. In the beater, he lost when I won the bracket finals in high school. He lost at 3 cars in the beater of pro, and that would have been to go to Pomona. Yeah, that would have been to go to Pomona. It's Vegas now, right? Yeah, it's Vegas now. I don't know if they changed that back or not. Thank you guys for hanging out all day again. I appreciate it. What's crazy is we still, oh my god. Hopefully I can sleep tonight. We still got all day tomorrow. Then we'll have a couple days of cool down. Hopefully everything stays good all weekend, and I can have like a couple days of not working on shit other than work. Excuse me. Play some games, relax, and then go drag their ass for 5 and or 20 grand. I love the ace races. I can't wait. And what's awesome, so there's always 2 ace races at Dragway 42, Amish Country. That's where we're going next week, which is the place that has bad connections. As you guys that normally watch the racing streams know, this is like the worst fucking connection place. That's where we're going next week. But they've added a new event. There's not just 2 now, there's fucking 3. And they brought the 3rd one here to Trails. Since we lost the damn fling trip. No, it's alright. The only thing that pisses me off about that is how close I was to fucking winning that. God damn it. To just close that out there. Fling trophy, get the interview, get the big poster they're making. Like yeah, just to have closed it out. You know what I mean? Mentally, it's like, yeah, I basically did it. I know I could do it, so that's nice. But like, just let me close it out, man. Fuck. And honestly, I don't care. That is my goal for this year. Actually, there's two big goals here. a main one definitely is close out another big one. I won the fucking 10 grander at 19, and to be honest with you guys, I haven't fucking won. I have not won a big one since. Like, you know, slot cars are one thing. I've won some big slot car races, which honestly equally difficult, equally exciting, but obviously, you know, not the same representation. But close out a big one. That is my goal this year. Side goal: win enough money to make the trip to Michigan for the 250K. And race for $250,000 on stream. That's the goal. But I gotta fucking win money to do it. Because it would be, for me to go, it would be it'd be like $4,000 entering the gate, with including fuel. It'd be $4,000 before I even fucking raced. Something like that. I think. It's like, maybe not quite. It's like $1,600 per entry, and if you're gonna make the trip all the way to Michigan, you gotta double, right? You're spending $600 in diesel fuel to go down there. You know, probably double. So yeah, probably $600 in diesel. Yeah, you'd be almost $4,000. Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm gonna fill this thing up. I'm getting sloppy and lazy because I haven't slept right in a fucking couple days. Probably lose my lane, gets thrown on the right, but hey, it's a lesson to learn, right? Meaning the right lane. We gotta work on it, so fuck it, even if we get it. Let's rock and roll. We don't even need to look at the weather station. Fuck them. We're gonna assume it's gonna be about the same thing. If it's not, it's the car's fault, right? It's alright, we're just getting data. Alright. How long have I been live? I don't even know. What time is it now? Oh. Let's rock and roll. I did fuel it up. I think I already drained the overflow. Let's switch back to top bulb after that 33 bulb. No. I was in my head on that one. Alright. Back to top bulb though, seriously. So I've been 8 and 1 off the top. We'll think about it. I may roll 3 thou in. They put us at 10-15. Put us at 11 and 4 up front. That'd be pretty good. A little bit of buffer. But also not fucking setting up way too loose. I think that's the answer. I think we put 3 thou in so I don't mentally fuck myself. We're 50-50ing on getting our lane. We're 50-50ing. We're winning. I literally been the last pair down the track every round. It's not abnormal for me though. It's actually kind of a meme. Everybody knows I'm always late, so holy shit. Tile off the tile pressure. Yeah, I remember him saying that in that fucking seminar. I was there. I don't know if he said it elsewhere, but yeah, he's fucking cooked. That's what Godzilla would say, Joel. He's fucking cooked. That dude is fucking cooked. Fucking Johnny Bracket Racer. It was so funny. I don't know how much of that seminar you saw, but the contrast between the way that sorry, I'm complete. My brain is okay. You had Peter Biondo, who is. It was actually it was a perfect fucking panel because Peter Biondo is way too fucking scientific. He factors in every goddamn little detail. They call him the Terminator for a reason. But holy shit, I mean, he's got algorithms for every little thing, and I mean, that motherfucker factors every goddamn thing. Just really, really technical, very game plan oriented. And then then you took a step down to Jeg Coughlin, who, like, fairly technical, weather station, you know, nice nice medium ground. Nice medium ground, right? Then you go Sarah, Jeff Sarah, who's definitely kind of a loose cannon. The way he raises and dials, holds a lot of numbers and everything, but definitely still, you know, kind of, like, I'm sure he's got a weather station. Actually, I don't remember if he said he had a weather station, but, you know, a little bit more detail oriented. He's got a little bit of a game plan, depending on the person, for sure. And, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Then you go down another one, and that's fucking Johnny Zell, and that motherfucker says he's dialing off a tire pressure. No game plan whatsoever. Just sees whatever the fuck happens. You know? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Jeff Sarah is definitely loose cannon too, but not. I think he's more technical than fucking Zell is, at least. And all of them fucking win. So it's like, obviously Jed Coughlin does not win bracket races the way the other three do. But yeah, he would if he raced more, I'm sure. He's back in pro stock this year, so. Dude, so much respect for Jed Coughlin. He is, yeah, awesome. Actually, that whole family is. Yeah, he comes up, shakes your hand, talks to you, like always. I honestly don't know if he actually knows me yet or not. What's going on? I mean, he might. I mean, I remember the one that my buddy Tristan used to work at Jegs, and so Jeggy knows him and always talk to him. But the one time I was sitting there on the stage doing a 42 at the Ace race, and Jeggy came up and I was sitting there checking my tire pressure. He walked up and shook my hand. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna meet you. I'm Jed Coughlin Jr." I was like, "No shit." But yeah, that whole family's awesome. The other one that was funny, and you were there for that trip, was Peter introducing himself to me. When I was, he came up and shook my hand, Peter Biondo did, when I was doubled at 12, whatever, I can't remember what, I think it was after I beat Sarah, and I came back up. He told JJ in the tower, he said, who is this kid, like whatever. So he came down and shook my hand and introduced himself. He said, I'm Peter Biondo. It's like, no shit. No shit. It's like Donald Trump walking up and shaking your hand. Like for me or anybody that's been around bracket racing their whole life, it's like, yeah, it's literally like Trump walking up shaking your hand like, hey, I'm Donald Trump or Obama or something like no shit. Did he trip? I was a little disappointed. So last year at the Fling, he pulled me over to do the reaction time guess. I guessed within 1,000 too, like right away. But he didn't really remember me. He introduced himself, and it actually kind of like it made the interview clunky, and they never even posted it. I knew it was kind of a clunky interview when we did it. It kind of sucked that he didn't post it, because it was pretty good, because he pulled me over and I said, I already know what you're doing. I said I was 4 red. I said I was 004 red. And I ended up being 3 red, but still, I think he gave me the thing either way. Because I was like, I already know what you're gonna ask me. I said I was 4 red. I said I don't even need to know, or don't even need to think about it. It's 4 red. Because you know how I call my light when I get off the track most of the time anyway. And I was not worse than 5 red. Not worse than 5 red. I ended up being 3 red. shouldn't have, because there's just so many fucking people he deals with every day at his races, and it kind of flubbed the interview a little bit. But we're here. I need to get some good sleep tonight. Look at the Pro Mod pit area. Fucking nothing better than Pro Mods. I tell you what. Fuel cars are cool at first, but fucking Pro Mods, man. Then the other thing that was really cool, and it's in my promo, I was like, it just made me feel good. Marco, especially because, you know, you fall short at 3 cars, especially after that performance. It's like, damn, to not close it out, it hurts. You like have that positive feeling about overall, but it's like, man, it like digs at you, you know what I mean? Because you're so close. Especially back-to-back weeks for me, almost went to 40, then it's just like fucking daggers in your back, you know? Just close. Not just to close one out, man. And but Marco came up to me in the lanes the next day. He's like, it's in the promo. He said, I gotta tell you, that was some of the best driving in a door car I've ever seen. Yesterday, I was like, just made me feel good. And that's a good one to hear that from. Marco's badass. Oh, dude. Yeah, I love Marco. I'll be honest. I used to get so annoyed with his announcing and his questions to Peter and stuff, because he always said, "What do you think, Peter?" But fuck it. I was like, "Oh my god, come on, man." But then once I got to meet him and talk to him and everything, it's like, you cannot not love him. It's like, So, yeah, he's awesome. I like to give shit to announcers, though. I like to give shit to announcers. I just gotta have something to bitch about. I mean, to myself, I don't really. 658 is what we're putting on it. According to my math, but I think that I killed a lot more than it's showing there. I know I might have dropped the nose end, but it's honestly that lip isn't that far in front of the wheel, so it makes me think that my math, like maybe we were going even faster. So 658, we're gonna go down there. We're gonna at least drop a little bit. But we're gonna try to make a judgment call. And hopefully it's the right one. Round number 2 for Super Pro. Let's get it. He's in at a 605. We're in on a 658. Lay it down, baby. on to third round in both classes. Undefeated on the season. But trust me, it's coming. Alright. Okay. Car slowed back down a hair. Just a hair. It's right in that fucking range still, which is good. The 60 foot went right back to the slow point though, which absolutely 100% confirms that the way the nose or whatever's hitting it or tripping it is changing. I think that's fucking weird. Every run I've lifted, I went 99, 99, 100, and then 100 mile an hour again. 2 ugly ones in a row, but we got them through. It's hot. I'm getting tired. Let's keep rolling. All right, let's get it. It is hot too, like that, man. Especially when it's been a long fucking winter. Being out in the heat kicks your ass, man. Excuse me, holy shit. See, that's not helping anything. I feel like bloated. So, same thing again, trying to drive the finish line there. I wonder if it could, I know my one eye's like a little bad. It doesn't really make sense, but I'm wondering if I have something going on with my eyes that's making that possible, or if it really is just the perspective. I had the mark there, and I'm telling you, I can sit there and stare at it. How is my fucking hat looped with this shit? That's funny. Went through the, okay. I'm telling you, I wish I could actually I could, if I was sitting there in Photoshop with a picture, I could show you what it looks like, trying to line up the finish line in the right, well, from the right lane. It's like the line's there and I can see them, and if I focus on their car, I can see the car, but then the line I have's like just this big blurred blob kind of overlaying it. So then if I focus on the line, then the car is like a blurred blob. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I'm almost seeing two of everything. Two. Like, I cannot fucking line them up. It's crazy. Like, dude, just like literally line it up. But I literally cannot get my eyes to do it. I gotta figure it out. You know, I just thought about it. I did start doing something last year, and that was I closed my one eye. I was one-eyed driving the finish line in the right lane. I just remembered that. I was one-eyed driving the finish line. That sounds absolutely ludicrous, but I remember that's what fixed that. Because my eyes stopped fighting it. Okay. I completely forgot about that. That's a fucking crazy concept, isn't it? All right. I'll keep that in mind. I forgot. I literally just remembered that. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Trip. You're not wrong, because it literally, the left lane is like riding a bike. I mean, it's literally just, what's amazing, this track, 42, I have to put a line a little bit back. This track and like Norwalk and shit is literally the mirror. The edge of the mirror is my line. It's perfect. So like literally, I'm so confident in the left, I'm not ever worried about going to the left. So you're 100% right. I have to like take the punishment and the risk now for the future. I mean, I never have to like prefer running or like, you know, I can still avoid the right lane, but I just need to be confident with it. Huh?
It's hotter than fresh fuck spot.
Yeah, it's fucking, yeah, it sucks right now. What were you that time?
24, bitch. I don't know what the fuck. I was 15, 14, 13 last week, and now I'm 24, 20. Third day I missed it. I knew I did. I was 26. I must be fucking 15 out. I'll be fucking 15 red. It's almost like 5 out. I'll hit that motherfucker. I beat your uncle here. Second.
Oh, yeah.
He was better than me.
Yeah, whatever.
He was better than me. My last guy dropped about an hour. Fucking chasing all day. I'm like, man, get used to this shit. I'm chasing my small block, bitch.
Small block blower. And a fresh fuck fox in the forest. Oh, he lose? Did he buy back?
He was 45 and he was a 62.
Doesn't he hit the practice trail all the time?
I don't hit it. Dude, I think the battery's fucked now. I don't want this motherfucker has been riding this bitch all day. Wait till the night, baby.
Well, that one has a bigger battery anyway,
Red
right?
lights coming on and that. In Georgia? I forgot my chain at your house, man. I'm feeling naked in this bitch.
You don't have your chain? T-Money don't have his chain?
I can't forget that shit next to big money race time.
Yep. He's like a Doberman. Gotta have their chain. Oh, I'm fucking tired. Alright, lock in. We're fine. Run completion here. There's nothing really to see on this race. All I can say is we are 8 thou faster. Or whoa. Yeah, that's right. 8 thou faster than this run. So we went a 6:57.8. Everything's adding up. 6:57.8. Exactly, Trip. It's hard. It's hard to make the commitment because it's like I'm so confident in the left, and then to put yourself in that bad spot where you know you're less likely to win the round, or you have to kind of change your game plan because, like I would be holding a lot more right now if I was in the left. You know what I mean? Like I'd be, yeah. But anyway, you get it. You get it. Self-explanatory, but I got to do it. That's, I mean, a time run, what, 3? That was my 3rd elimination pass in the row, I think. Yeah, I think I ran the Sean Graham, then 5 dead 4 was on the left, and then after that, yeah, it was right lane. Okay. I am going to figure out a setup for in here, though. I want to... I don't know. I don't know where I'd mount it. I wish I could get like a further back angle, but the cabinets are there. You know, what if I like... Holy fucking horses. That's... I thought I was cooking there. I don't know. I'd like to figure out something different. Alright, let me go. I'm going to take a little break real quick. Let me I'll go get new water, sit in the motorhome for a minute. I'll be right back, alright? Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Is this charging? Oh yeah, we're actually in a good spot now. Yeah, I'll be right back. Whew. Let's cool down.
southbound back to 3 and 4, but be sure to do good. Chuck comes across first, 25 right up front, dead side.
Alright, guys. Check the shot here. I'm dragging, guys. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Don't need to check the weather station. Fuck that shit. Let's keep stringing them together. We need a little bit of a cleaner round here. We need to start tightening it up. Yeah. Because that last round was a little bit ugly. But you know. We're gonna be late again, but it's fine. Fucking right lane it is. I don't give a shit. Fuck them. Fuck them. It's like playing a match of Inferno. Still fragging out. You know what I mean? And then Inferno's become one of my favorite maps right now. So, see how it works? Fuck them. Switch to no box if I get there. I gotta go over here, or else I get my dad. We'll still end up in the right, I think. All right, guys. Jesus. taco race with him all year. He would like to talk shit, and then he'd fuck it up every time he talked shit. So, where's the fucking shit? Oh, it's back here. So I think he's giving me the old silent but deadly. That was his strategy. He started saying he'd go silent but deadly, and that's when we win. So. We owe Woody one here, I think. Yeah, we owe him one. We owe him one in the new car. Let's wear his ass out. Oh, he's got to check the tickets. He's nervous. Look at him over there. Look at his tickets and shit. Yeah. He doesn't know what to put on it. We'll roll up here. We went with a 659. We'll see what he's putting on it, but this is round number 3 of Pro.
dead one. Big early rip, a hard drop at the top end, and he was still under. Let's fucking go, baby. We were right back at the spot. That was nasty again. See, I wasn't overthinking my competition, and I lay one down. I gotta knock that shit off. Yeah, that's probably about what I thought. I was 20, take 10,000, went to dead one at 99 mile an hour. That was our fastest pass yet. He flipped me off, as is tradition. All right, man, that was our fastest pass. Oh no, it wasn't. No. Sorry. I'm like having a heat stroke. I need to get out of here. We're gonna have to go right back up for Super Pro. Hop out. Oh fuck. All right. Okay. We gotta go right back up, honestly, guys. So I'm gonna go enter this and leave you guys in here. Let me take a big drink, and I'm gonna. Did I use the rest of that fuel? I'm just gonna make sure we have enough fuel for this run. I'll look at chat while I walk over there. Thank you.
rescue trip and oh fucking hell, Colt. Sorry, yeah, I'm fucking struggling. Let me check the fuel cell. Okay. Oh man. Let's just keep it going. All I need is that couple seconds of focus each time here. Alright, round number 3 is Super Pro. We get went to round, or we're going to round 4 of Pro. All ready? Tell you what, we've already made more laps than I kind of was imagining. So let's keep it going. I was right, it was Trip and Colt. Thank you guys. Let me hop out. We are literally, I have to pump some fuel out of the drum. We'll get back after this one. Yeah, the fuel cell's a little low, but plenty to make this run. Car's repeating pretty fucking good. Still on that mid 657. Yeah, feels good. So we switch back to the top bulb. Hit the tree and execute a game plan here. Well, as soon as I got out, of course. Dude. Okay. They need to fix the reviving thing. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't fucking play more, because it'll end up being an hour more. I'm gonna just, like, check out some, like, shit. Customization shit. You know? Cum is leaking out of my dick. Not safe for work. You're supposed to have NSFW before the... Yeah, what Such said.
How about you? Please don't scare the chickens.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. I knew you win these, dude. Win those. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've got salt in my mouth now.
Let's do this. Throwing flashbang.
Oops.
Double kill. Damn it. I find it so hard to hit headshots when people are falling. Dude!
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Enemy is close.
UAV standing by. Relocating. Stand by.
Dude, this AK-74U is fucking godly.
Came on, dude. I thought the stains were coming down. Because people were going crazy up there for you.
That's awesome.
Especially, yeah. Man. Yeah, the new Justin Bieber drag racer right there. Congrats, young man.
Thank you.
Justin Bieber. Start calling bees. Yeah.
What's going on? Thank you.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Proud of you. You are one tough cookie.
Oh.
Tough cookie. You're on cloud.
Yeah. Gavin, if you don't get this fucking kill, I'm never playing with you again.
Dude, he keeps on running, Nervy.
Don't switch from that crossbow right now. Don't do it. Don't even switch to your fucking shot. Your fucking pump. We can play together for the rest of your life.
Okay. Make it through this run. I didn't know the fan shut off. We're back in the right. up here laddering them. We're not gonna have a big break, but holy fuck. Honestly, he may be slower than me. We may have to use crossover here, but I'm not 100% sure. Tires are set though. We're putting a 659 on it again, regardless of what he's dialed. Over here in the right-hand lane. We gotta hit the tree and execute, plain and simple.
Greg Savage, Kyle Weaver. Greg on the left side, 643, and Kyle with 680. It's down to Superstock. We need you to the lanes. It's down to Superstock. We need you to the lanes for your bearings. We need a lane for bearings. It's down to Superstock.
work on the head angle, I think. We'll see. Honestly, I drove it right to the fucking mark. Right to the goddamn mark. But, also, did you hear the squeal? It like kind of scared me because it sounded like I was sliding. And I had my eye closed. So it's kind of a weird, there was like a squeal. It literally sounded like I was sliding, but I knew I could tell by feel I wasn't. I feel like I wasn't good enough on the tree to have room there. Oh no. Oh no. Holy fucking shit. We'll talk about that one in a minute. That's an embarrassing one, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're 7 to 28. That's all I'll say. I drove him right to the mark. Did I drive him to the wrong mark? I took 35 to the 11th, I wonder. Did I drive it to the... I made 2 marks. Did I drive it to the wrong one? I don't know. That's the only thing I can think. No, because I drove him to that one. So it had to be my head angle. Or I closed the wrong eye. What did I do? I'm not even that mad about it because the single eye thing works. I just did something wrong. What was it? I don't even know which eye I closed either time. We'll figure it out. We're hitting the tree though. Honestly, and driving good. That was honestly, genuinely, I drove it good for what I was lining up with. I just gotta figure out why I lined it up way wrong. All right, cool. Dude, I'm telling you, crystal clear. One eye closed, crystal fucking clear. All right, we'll just win pro. Let's get some fuel. He dropped hard? You think he dropped hard? See, that's the downside with the one eye, though. My perspective's fucked up. I can get better with it. I was so concentrated on my mark and his wheel. Is that the squeal I heard then, though? For real? Was his drop, maybe? We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Let's go pump some fuel. I'm not stressed about it. I'm not stressed about it at all. We hit the tree. Honestly, it felt like I was pedaling it early enough, and I knew my burnout wasn't good. So I felt like maybe we slowed down a little bit potentially. I had that in my head, and I was pedaling it early to pace him, and I was like, "We're good, we're fine." It's okay. This is basically investment in future races here. Doing these experiments right now. Okay. I actually want to watch it back. That would make sense if he was the one that squealed. Oh, fuck me, he did, huh? Holy shit, he dropped. Hold on, let me see. Alright, let me see where we pre-staged at. Okay, so his scoop is there. I was taking too much anyway. I was trying a new way to drive the finish line. I fucked that up. Did they announce it? Well, I was hoping they didn't announce it. I was 7 to his 28. I took 35 to be 11,500. Alright. Damn, I can't believe I did that. It's okay. 21-1. Let's get our number. 657.5. See, that doesn't make sense though. Did you... Man, were my ribs that small? See, the other problem is I lose perspective on where the finish line's at, single eye. At least I did there. I may be able to work on it. Which eye was I using? I don't know which eye would be better. Okay. Learning process. That sucks. It sucks to lose that one though, because that's... He did drop hard. He did drop hard. Yeah, I don't know. My read and everything on that was a little bit off either way. I should have felt that I didn't kill enough. It's okay. We went pro now. Let's pump some fuel. The spot I was pacing him at was at least 20, over 20,000 too far back. That's what's annoying. And I'm 11,000 under. I mean, it was way too far back. Especially since we're like heads up. I mean, I don't fuck those up. In the right lane, I do. Oh, fuck.
Pro racers 3 and 4. Pro racers 3 and 4. Pro racers 3 and 4.
I'm not even pulling up the second one. I overfilled this one. Sucked good.
Pro racers 3 and 4. Pro racers 3 and 4.
I wonder if we're on the ladder. Maybe not quite yet.
Pro that was on standby. Water. Pro light 3 and 4.
Let's get up here, drag their ass in pro. Fuck them. Fuck them. They ain't got nothing for us. Except for the right lane. No, I'm just kidding. We got it now. We got her figured out. Well, we got a lot more information than we did before, so let's get it. Let's try for the left lane, though. Honestly, I think. Let's try to win this fucking race. Car's good. I'm good. Let's fucking capitalize. Let's get it. Alright, back to bottom. Back to bottom, and bottom we stay for the day. And that was our first round loss of the year, and we were 007 for it, so fuck it. just take a left flanker's loss. Alright. Left lane it is, bottom bulb. Let's check tires.
Doug Thompson, 1287 on the left side. Joe Smith, driving the 74 does 1421. Doug and Joe both breaking it out. Joe breaks out the least amount. Broke out 4 foul. Doug broke it out. Mr. Fitton out of West Lafayette, Ohio.
Go up to the side.
Chuck Kayak. Woody Gilmore. Woody taking the left side here with 1347. Chuck with a 1457.
Alright, we're keeping the 659 on it. Really heavily debating dialing way the fuck up. But we're gonna leave it alone. We're still holding several numbers here. I don't need to try to do anything fancy. So 659 it is. Probably going a mid to low 657. He's into the 684. This is round number 4 of Pro. Going off the bottom, let's lay one down, baby.
Super Pro, Super Pro, Super Pro. 1 and 2, please.
Alright, like I said, 684 for him. 659 for us in the comfortable left-hand lane. Let's lay one down. out my light. Like I said, we double clutched. We're fine. I'm gonna get some like sugar or something. Get this thing cooled down. Well, I bet you we're on the bottom of the ladder. 77, by the way. Woo! Hail Mary. I don't even watch that back. I like really double fucked myself on the button. Yeah, he was way red though. He was 54 red. Let me tell you though, they're gonna be stout from here on out. We probably have we're gonna have both Ellisons in, and then whoever the fuck else won. But both Ellisons is enough trouble anyway. So. Oh shit. My burnouts are sucking. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to pedal it out a bit too much, and it's just not it's not keeping the wheel speed or momentum, so it doesn't ride out nice right now. I gotta fix it. We're fine though. We take those where we can get them. Let me get you in here on the good charger and fan. It won't be fucking long. Like they're already running Super Pro. Can you imagine? Like they've already sent a couple pair of Super Pro. I would have been fucking holy shit. We would have basically not been able to stop. Well, actually, no, that was the first pair of Super Pro. That's the second right now, but still. Holy fuck. Man, it's exhausting. All right. There's nothing to even enter. There's, trust me, absolutely nothing to enter. Hey. That's how we do, Colt. How we do. Yeah, I don't even want to watch it back. That was, holy shit, I clutched on it. I don't know what I was doing. Wow. Bed would be nice. Honestly, you can't even tell. It doesn't look like, it doesn't look as dramatic as I would have thought. That makes me think it's almost mental. Like I started to pull off, but I really didn't, if that makes sense. Because it doesn't look like I pulled off at all. We're fine though. Trust me, we're fine. You want me to hit the bottom once right here? I will. Fuck them. 19. Do we hit it twice? We'll hit it twice. $16. We're fine. I'll do one more. $15. We're fine. Trust in the process here. Alright, turn your fan back on. Turn the screen off. Alright, sounds good, Trip. Thank you. Yeah, it was it might have been a mental flinch more than anything, or it definitely felt physical. I don't know. It literally does not fucking matter. Oh my god. We're fine. Let me get some caffeine. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm drinking a water bottle for a pass. I'll take this one, I guess. Be right back.
Arrow 586 on the left side. It's a marker. Right lane.
quick little wake-up call. Let me hit the tree one time. I walked in there, sat down. I was literally dozing off. I'm dying out here, man. I'm tired as fuck. My dad is going to the next round of Super Pro, so he's probably on the ladder of Super Pro. We're on the ladder of Pro. Okay, 13 off the bottom. All we gotta do is execute, guys. I almost guarantee you we have one of the Ellisons here. Because that stellar bulb we had probably puts on the bottom of the ladder. I'm not going to lie to you. And I would be willing to bet I get one of the Ellisons, but we'll see. Don't matter either way. We just execute, lay down a lap, and that's all that matters. I'm just, yeah, I'm hoping I can. There's no way I can't sleep tonight. Yeah, my sleep schedule's been so fucked. I mean, yeah, I was not able to sleep last night. Barely got any sleep the night before. So I could get up in time to finish everything. Yeah, basically trying to, yeah. I was on the opposite sleep schedule there for a couple months. So trying to adjust in a day, and oh, been busy. I am like delusional right now. Absolutely delusional. All right. Ladder round of Pro. Let's get up here and see who we got. What's that? I predicted that. No shit. You smart fuck. Alright, I told you you'd be getting Allison. We sure as shit did. He's taking the right though.
like 11 total there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I could have been like 18 under, but I could have been like 11 total there.
Yeah, I could have been like 25 total. And I kept all. It's hitting me now.
I was cracking. Super turned to one red to Heather there.
I fucked the one up at Supra too. I was 7. Took 35. I was pacing at the wrong spot completely. Over there, he's gonna be in the right-hand lane. Yeah, that one of the best to ever do it off the bottom. Let's just say that. He's in at a 6:37. We're on that 6:59. We've got about 15 to 20,000 to get rid of. You just gotta be good enough up front to fucking do it. You should get to see a big old fucking wheelie next to me. Not quite as big as his brother's, but somebody's starter clanked. Do you have to go around me, Sean? Do you have to go around me? Do you have to go around me, or you? Oh, you're by or something. Okay, I got you. I thought you had to go around me, so I was just. All right.
12 got the light out.
Loosens up in the middle.
Yeah, Taylor goes, "Did you get the light?" He goes, "I swore I was going to get it with 13." I said I was 12. He's like, "You bastard."
Yeah, I flat missed it that last one, so.
2 rounds of it. Whatever.
All right, guys. Just wake the fuck up, lay one down. We're in this shit, baby.
Please for your parents, please.
lock in, guys. 6:59 is 6:37. Let's get it. fucking close, guys. Damn, that's fucking close. Fucking 3,000 red. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, we knew we were riding right there. Man, fucking really solid today. Pretty much all the mistakes were, yeah, I mean, really nothing major at all. Just, honestly, probably more than anything, maybe tired. 3,000, yeah, 3,000. First day. Fuck you, Such. Oh man, I didn't even consider it turning red there. I let go. I fucking ripped my visor back up, and I was like, "Hold this fucking, this is over." Like, I felt nasty. And then I saw his wind light out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Trip. That's why I knew I hit it. That makes me, yeah, I cannot be mad about any of that. The car was really good, but as was my suspicion, we never got another base run. We were holding way more. I need to, like, again, get sleep and relook at this shit. The car moved 2,000 there from the previous run that I was saying was a 657.5, but it was a 656.4 there, all out. So everything else makes sense where I'm like, dude, I was killing a lot more than, 5,000 or 100th, whatever it was. Yeah, I was. I was. There was something mathematically I missed along the way. But like I said, I do not have the mental capacity to fucking look at it right now. 3,000 red. I don't know how many cars were left. There's a buy there. I was gonna say, if that turned green, that could have been the buy to the semis or something. I don't know. But it don't matter. What does it matter? Yeah, if we make a little adjustment, maybe a little adjustment on shim. Yeah, maybe take this one shim out. That'll let us be a little bit more comfortable just fucking hitting that spot. You know what I mean? It's a double-edged sword, because maybe I should have been red there, right? I'll think about it. But I knew I found the mental spot I needed to be in again, which felt good. The only round I didn't find it was that last one where I was like, yeah, flinched on the button and 77, whatever the fuck. Yeah. So tomorrow, Colt. Same thing tomorrow, except I don't know what I was saying. Except same thing tomorrow. Then it'll be a towing stream Wednesday night. Ooh, I like pulled my skin back from my nail there. Ah, fuck. Towing stream Wednesday night, and we'll drag for 5K Thursday. And then I'm doubled all weekend, triple 20 granders. So I don't know if I'll double in the 5K on Thursday. We'll just see how tomorrow goes. I'm racing on a budget this year, so I am literally basically racing on my slot car money this year. Which, don't get me wrong, I want enough to do it, but I'm trying to fucking save up some money. Damn, that really fucking hurts. Fucking hell. It like pulled back. Yeah, towing streams are fucking back. Yep. Yeah, I don't think my dad's going up. I'm going up by myself Wednesday night, which actually I usually do to this race. He doesn't come until later Thursday. Man, fuck. It would have been nice to just close that one out and at least know I've won this season right off the rip, right? You can also change this. I think it's got a pretty loose. I don't want to fuck with the spring. This one shim's probably worth 5 to 8 thou, maybe. Hey, my mile an hour, that was... Yeah, the car's showing back up. Mile an hour and everything was back there. The car was actually really good today. The car was really good. I don't even have the energy to get out of this fucking thing. I do not remember the last time I've been this exhausted. Just all around. Was his wheelie cool? Was his wheelie next to us cool at least? Could you see it? No. That sucks. Put your helmet back on, take a nap. It's probably a little too hot to do that. My dad's not in the Camaro, or I could put you in there. Can't put you in the dragster. Okay. Was there something we needed to work on? No. Fuck it. I'm getting out of this fucking thing. Oh. Jesus, man. This is bad. Watch, I'll get home. Won't be able to sleep. If I'm not able to sleep tonight, I might not show up tomorrow. 100% honest with you, might not. Because I'm pretty sure I would fucking die. Alright, let me go. Ugh. Honestly, Monkey, I don't think I'll need it. Oh. Well, let's listen. My dad's running right now at 11, down to 11 cars. Whiskey Coke. You know me. Ugh. I do love taking melatonin, though. I get addicted to it. My dad won. He was 002. At 11 cars, that puts you down to 6. So his 002 doesn't matter. You can't get the buy there. Going down to 6. 002. I didn't hear what he ran. He's down 442, I think. Oh, man. Later, Colt. Thanks for hanging out all day, man. thanks everybody for hanging out. Anybody on Kick that maybe stuck around? I don't fucking know. They still have 7 viewers. We're at 340 followers on Kick now. Like, damn. That's crazy. Yeah. So, either way, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm fucking tired. We'll see what my dad can do. Get some food. Hang out for a little bit. Get to bed. ASAP. ASAP. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah. I will see you tomorrow. We're getting fucking sleep. We're getting sleep. Thanks, guys. Good fucking night. Should I been? Thanks for the seat, bitch. What's going on? Oh! Oh, fuck, that was spooky.
We're fucking rolling here. We're just rolling. All down here. I don't know where we're going.
They're in there. Right there. Get him. There's another one in there. I'm going upstairs. Get it. Go. Oh! Dude! You're fucking insane, bro! What is...
Why the 38 hours of sleep?
Oh my god! Keep going. Keep going. There's another one. You're fucking crazy.
I've got to get up in 6 hours to go to class. Actually, less than 6. Yeah, less than 6. 5 hours and 50 minutes from right now. I'm gonna go the fuck to bed. So thank you for hanging out. You know, I had some fucking interesting conversations. And, all kinds of shit. We talked about everything from Bitcoin to fucking a treadmill. So, what do I do with that? Excuse me? Heelys on, haters off. Okay. I could respect that, really. I could. I don't think we need more radios than 2. If motherfuckers need...
Says, I love it when my boyfriend comes to me so I can drag my pussy across the floor and pretend I'm a snail. Oh my lord, I feel it. I feel it.
You're like, dude, it's gonna get good. Then you actually ended up regretting it. And when I went and picked you up so you could come back and cover for me, that one night, you were using like the MP5.